I'd agree. I'd have to agree with that. All right. Nice, and that doesn't cover it up. Sweet. So now I should be able to do this. Okay. Now we're cooking. Let's code. Okay, this song's funky. Can I just do this? Hold on. Nope, can't do that. I'll skip that. Here we go. All right, what are we working on today? What are we doing here? Why are we here? What are we doing? Why are we alive? Uh-oh. That's not good. Okay, I need to figure out a different solution for this.
Lunar Radef is now following.
Hey, appreciate you following. Welcome to the people that follow my channel. That is now a group that you have joined. It's small, but it exists. And you're now a part of it. So congratulations. How you doing, Lunar Dev? What was that? I'm kind of on a bit of a side quest here. I'm working on getting a good way of displaying music on my stream. And what I've got going on right now isn't really cutting it. So I'm gonna hide it for a sec. Let's see. Doing fine, just bashing your head off a wall, working in TypeScript while finding someone to chill with. How about me? Anything interesting happening? Nothing interesting actually at all. I mean, unless you consider learning my first ever programming language fun, and deciding that my first ever programming language is a very niche programming language. That's kind of fun. Fair enough. You're probably familiar with GD script. How far am I into learning GD script? Well, I started learning last week, so not not at all. This is the first ever thing I'm like branching off to sort of kind of do on my own, but I'm more getting assistance and then trying to figure out how everything relates to each other right now. I'm kind of at that phase of learning, right? So like go into the documents a lot, and even utilizing AI assistance in some cases when I don't feel like going through the documents, and hopefully it's right, and if it's not, then I'm kind of screwing myself. But you know, we'll give it a shot. Right? I look a lot more capable than you were, Weekend. Well, I spent like multiple 8+ hour streams just locking in. There was actually one stream where I sat down for 12 hours and I didn't move. And I also went through let's see, I went through the like intro thing twice or 3 times, little intro to GD script. Oh yeah, I feel like you have to be when you're learning a code, right? You just gotta be. What's your guys' opinions of vibe coding? What do you think? I won't say mine. I gotta get yours first, and then I'll say mine. And it's not just gonna be one of these, oh, you guys think this way. A disservice to the self? That's fair. I mean, you're not learning anything by doing it. You're not learning how to code. True. Yeah, that's a good point. I'm doing a lot of stuff off screen. Just set up stuff. Just set up stuff. Yeah, the code generation aspect. Yeah, definitely. Dang, I want to credit all these authors. That's what I'm working to do. Authors? Artists. I guess they're kind of authors if they wrote the lyrics. Let's try this. I just learned about resources. I think they're pretty cool. They're pretty neat. Okay. Is the music too loud, too quiet? Is it all right? I should probably take a listen, make sure, you know, everything sounds okay. It's generally a good idea. Wait, let me do that really quick. Let me do that. All right. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Okay, I'm gonna mute this, and then we have sound. There we go. This is cool, by the way. If you're using Linux, odds are you're relying on web apps, at least to some extent. So I'm creating web apps using Web App Manager, and I'm gonna try and make a web app for the music service that I'm using. check the icons. Let's see. Yeah, I'll do that. Okay, we're gonna lose the music. We're gonna lose the music for a second. I apologize. Here we go. We're trying this. Like, it's totally easy to set this up without needing Web App Manager, obviously, but okay, here we go. But now my system sees it as a different process entirely from Firefox, I'm pretty sure. And let me just confirm that. Oh, maybe it doesn't. Huh. Imagine that. Weird. The more you know. Dismiss, and let's get back to jamming out. The song is Retrospective by Boz now. Okay. That was a good song. I'll start it over. I'll do it. I'm not afraid. Maybe I am. No way I've taken this long. Oh, I have to. More filters. Instrumental. Here we go. Jesus. Okay. Sorry, that was too loud. Now we're back. Okay, now I need to see what happens if I full screen this. There's no like popping out the music player into another window. It's kind of annoying. Oh my goodness. I never spoke on vibe coding. I apologize. I'm so distracted in getting this set up. I think vibe coding is honestly, I don't have a big issue with it. The bigger problem I have is like the whole like resources and economic impact that AI is having on the world. Potentially like catastrophic in both those senses. I still use it, unfortunately, and I shouldn't as much as I do. But I think it's fine because it allows people to do things that, yeah, they'd be capable of, but not everyone wants to learn how to do that, you know? No, not yet. I wouldn't say so yet. Yeah, I definitely wouldn't say so yet. Let's see. Open selector, Windows. Okay. Crop that's on it, filters. You thought catastrophic? Yeah, it is. It is kind of just great harm, right? Shift N? Hold on. If I'm tabbed out, does that work? No. Between catastrophic and apocalyptic? I think catastrophic is pretty bad. Like, it's... Yeah. Catastrophic is pretty bad. Like, I feel like it doesn't really get much worse than that, you know? Alright, we're gonna get our music back in. So if you look in the upper right, you can see what's currently playing. Or I can do one better here. What if I did this, and then I did does this work? And I did this. So it's right here. There we go. Way less than giant nuclear bomb explosions killing us all. I agree. I would agree. That's 100% true. Okay. Let's get back to continuing our little journey here. Whatever it was that I was working on, using AI for assistance. I wouldn't consider what I'm doing vibe coding, though. AI is helping with the planning process of my game, as well as character creation. I wanted validation. No, I'll show you. I'll show you what I'm using it with. Actually, this specifically was for figuring out if there was a good web app service. And I found that out. But let me see. Yeah, so I'm using it in ways like this. So like figuring out how each of these, what each of these mean as I go through it. Because I'll type stuff in and I like won't realize what I'm typing in half the time. Because like I'll look at the documents and I'm like, okay, yeah, I understand that this is exporting something to a resource parameter, but how can I incorporate that resource parameter into... This isn't vibe coding? Yeah, I agree, yeah. But it could be. It definitely could be. Okay, file manager, here we go. And copy this. Sweet. This is like asking Siri for help, not asking Siri to have relations with your wife. Totally different levels. I might ask Siri to have relations with my wife. I don't see the problem with that. That's sarcasm. I apologize. I really dry humor. That's what I'm saying. Ooh, actually, hold on. Hey, that's the goal. That's what I'm about. Let's organize my second monitor somehow. Okay. Here we go. That's right. Words to live by. Okay, so just proof of concept. I'm gonna going to start here. This way I can verify that all of this is what I think it is. Ooh, it's not quite the same, but it's kind of the same, but not quite. Okay, now if I go here? No. Where's Mom's laptop? Did I not make Mom's laptop? Oh, it's in my file system. Items, Mom's laptop. Double click. Yay, generic. Generic item. I can change the cost of it. Okay, so then in generic, I can type in and change this. When do we get the Carpenter Brute? Where's the Toxic Avenger? Yes. So I can type in and use something like this. So I'm making Mom's laptop right now. The brand could be Dell, but I feel like if I did that, it would be I'd get sued. So I want to come up with a different brand for the laptop. So I think Adele. Is that Pell? Pell works. Is Adele like too close? Do you think? I think it'd be funny. And then every time you open it up, it would say hello. Now it's Adele laptop. See what I mean? You think that works, but you're not a lawyer? Fair enough. I'll roll with it. I'm okay with that. I would rather the cost not be a negative value, because then that's infinite amounts of money. So I'm going to change this and bring it back to 0, since this is the starting laptop that you get. Heat generation, production bonus, reliability, all good things. Show segment. Yep. I'm going to add a bunch of this. Clever text string, cue the music, yep. So this is just the base of what each segment in the show is going to be. Director is the required role for the contract. So this is contracts, right? This is everything that I'm that you get for this game is essentially you get a contract. You have to meet all the requirements of the contract, and then you move on and you advance and you upgrade stuff. It's very simple. It's also my first game though, so we will see. Okay.2D scene, studio. Oh, my back. My goodness. Okay. I need a... What? Oh. Wait, seriously? I can just do this and use this as a placeholder? That's sick. I didn't know that. Okay. So I can go material and then just... Oop. Wait. What? Would I just drag an image into the scene? And it... Oh, here we go. Okay. Okay. Texture. I need this to... oh, I should save this first. Yep, that's good. Save it in scenes. Wait, why can't I access my scenes folder? Huh? What? Oh. Yeah, no, I don't want that. Okay. And this does not seem right. Animation, offset, no. Material, no. Enabled. Inherit. Oh, here it is. That's right, it's in visibility. So let's make this a... Actually, I feel like I could, as I go, I could make... Yeah, this is kind of silly. Because why would I do this when I could create a tile system for the game? So let's hold on. I feel like I wanna make a tile system for the game, right? So for the studio, or I guess I'm making one item at a time. Hold on. Tile map. See, like, I could do a tile map here, or I can make the studio as, like, the entire place that you start off. And then it, like, changes and grows based on what phase of the game we're at. How are you doing, boss man? Oh, you know that thing I sent you the other day? I just got it. I just did it. It's pretty sick. Yeah, I've been liking it. What you're hearing right now is from it. It has, like, more music than I could ever need. Holds the things that don't move and don't think. Oh, this is actually sick. Okay. But this makes it so things aren't interactable. I want things to be interactable by the players that are using them. I'm working on building the game. I did a lot of tutorials, but now I'm just doing it. Oh no. On my tile map, I can only have 32,768 by 32,767 tiles. And then double that. I know. I'm not going to be able to do it. I need like 30 times that. I'll start from scratch. Okay. Okay, here we go. So yeah, I actually want this to be a tile map layer. So create layer, and then, and I need to do something really quick because it's gonna bug me until the day that I die if I don't. This middle button needs to be regular. Woo. And now, there we go. Okay. This is actually pretty cool though. Check this out. So if I open up a sprite, which is a sprite creator software, right? And then I go file new, and I make something that's 32 by 32 pixels. Now I can make and arrange everything based on the types of tiles that I'm putting in. So if I go here and I have a color system that I like, I'll go, where is it? I'll go here, load palette, not sprites. I want to go pixel art palette. Gotta go nanner. And check this out. It's like, oh wait, no, I didn't want to do nanner. I want to do I think it's in downloads. Shellzy? Was it Shellzy? Endesga? Yeah, Endesga. Okay. And now I can create little textures for the floor. So say I wanted like wood flooring, I can go and do where is it? Paint bucket tool, bang, and then hold on. I need an example. Oh, the prime example. Oh. Okay, so we got this color. Now we go here. Nope. Hold on. I need bang. Wait, you've worked in Sprite before? There's no shot. There's actually no shot. Actually, why am I doing it this way? I should just do it this way. Do that, boop, and then paint bucket it. There we go. That's height. And then I can like move this to the next location that I want. You played around with it? Nice. Heck yeah. And then I go here. Bang. I'm not even getting out the roller so I can evenly divide this. Oh no. No. We need to move this. No. Stay. No. Oh, hold on. What am I doing? I could copy and paste that and then move it. This is gonna look so jank, but it might actually work. This, honestly could work. Is it? It's a little off, and it would bug the hell out of people. But that could work. That could work. And then, check this out.
check this out. I'll extend the frame. So I'm gonna go, what is it, C, and then I'm gonna go right, and I'm gonna do this. 32 pixels to the right. Bang. And then check this out. We duplicate the layer. Now we've got layer 1 again. And then we go move tool and we drag it over this way. And then hold on. Now on this layer, I can do, and this is genius. It's entirely genius, and there's nobody that can tell me otherwise. Actually, I don't know what I'm doing. It's game over. I think I can. Wait. Hold on. Wait. Pause. Frame. We go frame. Select. Select all. No, select layer. Okay, lock this. Here we go. Rotate. Hold on. Wait. It's still there. It's where I think it is. Nice. Look at that. So now we have a wood floor in 2 different directions, but I don't know why. Oh. Yeah, now we have a wood floor in 2 different directions. You see what I mean? You don't need anything else. You need nothing else. So this is basic. I get it. Concrete floor pixel art. Now we do a concrete floor. Okay, wood floor. Now we go concrete. I feel like you could do tiles. But I think it'd be nice if it was just like slightly textured stone floor, because the idea is the first level is going to be like in my mom's garage that I'm doing all this broadcast from. So the floor's got to be concrete, you know? It's going to be cold in there, lonely. Pixel art, concrete floor. Okay. And see, I don't want to apply a border to it though. Or do I? I guess most concrete floor has like sections to it, right? So if I did, let's go up. Let's go C here and then move this up. Add 32 pixels up top. And then, yeah, here we go. Rectangle tool. Nobody sees this coming. That's too high. Look at that. Okay. Now we select this. And then I'm actually going to do the paint bucket tool. Bang. No, that's too dark. Bang. And then on the outline of it, we go here. No. No. Where's my rectangle tool? Oh, it's because it's the same color. I need it to be slightly darker. Now I do give it a border. And I give it a border for one reason and one reason only. And that is because it looks fun. I made a gray square with a border. Look at that. And it's gonna be big too. It's gonna be big. Yeah. Because it's concrete, you know? It's never in the same tile set. This is huge. This is absolutely massive. That's right. That's right. What a catch. A peacock bass? Okay, that's solid. I feel like my game's gonna look like a mess, like a total mess. But I can fine tune it later on. I just want to get the concept going. Okay, now I'm going to go here and then expand this 32, no, 64 to the right, and I'm gonna start building like basic assets, right? So I'll do, let's see. I wanna make a laptop, little computer. This is hype? Okay. So I'm terrible at art. So I'm gonna try this. I'm gonna go, you start with the frame, right? You always start with the frame, no matter what. Let's go full screen. Let's go full screen this. Start with the frame. Pencil tool. Where's the frame? Oh. Start with the frame. And I need a new layer. No! Are you kidding me? True. You're right. New layer. New layer. How do we get a new layer? Shift N. Okay. Shift N. Another layer. We go here. And I feel like a laptop should be just one tile, right? Although I think the laptop, do I need the laptop to, I do. I need everything to be a sprite. But I think the laptop specifically can be layered, so it can live on top of something else. So it'll be its own, because it needs to live on top of something else. I need the laptop to be its own scene, and then I also need it to be interactable. So like players know, okay, I'm directing a show, I go to laptop. The NPCs go to it, right? And because they're directing a show, I want to build a couple versions of the laptop. I I want it to have bright screen, dark screen, and but I'll make that later. I'll make that later. For right now, I just need to get the basics. So let's go. Let's work in this square here. And then, nope, I didn't mean to zoom out. And then go here, build the screen. I feel like the screen's gonna be the easiest. So we go there. Hold on, I need to check for symmetry. I can right click and it gets rid of it. No, it turns it white. I don't want it to be white. Okay, eraser is E. This is B. So pen tool is B, eraser is E. Okay, beautiful. B, is that symmetrical? That's symmetrical. Beautiful. And we're looking at this head on. I'm gonna go one more and try and make it like kinda 16:9-ish. Actually, I need to think about perspective because we're gonna be looking at the game from above. Like straight above. So I feel like we're not ever gonna see the screen. It's just gonna be like light up, right? Music's a smidge too loud. Good call. You bring it down. How's that? I'm gonna skip. I think we might have found the soundtrack for the game. I'm adding this to my board. New board. Game songs. Question marks. Create. Yeah, imagine this banger comes on and you're playing my game. That'd be sick. Okay, top-down view, we're going to see the keyboard. Definitely going to see the keyboard. And this is going to be more the outline. And it's going to have, like... I feel like if it's top-down, we're going to see, like, a little tiny bit of the screen, right? And so, if I'm looking at some examples over here to get some inspiration, right? See, I feel like this is good. I feel like something like that. So if I can make this, I'll be happy. So let's see. I'm gonna put this up here and show what I'm like working with, you know, on my other screen. So I think I can do this, and it's not going to cover you guys, right? Hold on. What is happening? What is going on? Come on, companion. Oh, it's because I'm in... Yeah. Here we go. Bang. Oh, wrong monitor. We go here. Infinite Mies. Okay. Now I wanna go here. There we go. Now we can see what I'm looking at, right? And this seems horrible. This seems like really bad. But I'm gonna try. I'm gonna give it my all. Right? So we've got no shot. We go here. And this is not it. Actually, maybe. Hold on. Hold. Oh no, it's lagging. Why is it lagging? That's right. Sprite just kind of does this. I don't know why. If I did this, would it stop? No shot? Okay, we'll go back then. And I think I want to make the keyboard like here. And that's the base of it. And then it like fans out a little bit in both directions, right? So it goes like boop, boop, boop. But not much, you know? And maybe one more. And that's because it's getting closer, right? Oh, wrong spot. I need to go from here. We'll go 3. And then if I go here, do I want a corner edge? Or do I want... I don't think I want a corner edge. I want something like that. And then it'll go across. Oh my god. Am I getting the frame? Am I doing it? Is this a laptop? Insane? We have a laptop? I mean, obviously, clean this up. Okay, and then I need the keyboard, which... Oh. Hold on, we got a guest appearance. A Georgia appearance. Here she is. She's world famous. A Tennessee. Okay, I think this needs to come in a little bit. Oh my goodness. She's relentless. Why is it so laggy? What is happening? Sprite, chill, dude. It's not even a challenging program to use. You know what I mean? Okay. I do need to do this though. You got a 3DS with a capture card? That is sick. Oh. We have mismatched symmetry. It's asymmetrical right now. You hate to see it. You absolutely hate to see it. And I can't fix it like that. I can fix it like that. And then I just have to B. Get rid of this. B. Oh, E. Get rid of that. And then B. And go straight down here. Oh my goodness. My cat jumped off of me and messed me up. We can save it. We can save it. And I want to say this works because it's like the hinge, right? And I could even do something like, if you look at the picture, it has, what the heck? Oh. My cat typed all over my laptop keyboard. We'll fish. I think that's what she wanted. Okay. We just deal with this insanely painful lag. And we just go boop, 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 and boop. Okay, that looks symmetrical. We'll go one more. Okay, and then we do the keys, right? So I'll get top row keys. Nice. Wait, do I need to make this? Oh no. This makes no sense. How do I fix this? Because this is symmetrical. It's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. And then from here it's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. But if I have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, where do I put the 7th one? Because now it's, I mean, I guess I could just, you know, details, right? It's an art decision. It's an art choice. We get the space bar, and now it's a keyboard. That's 100% a keyboard, right? No denying. Right. That's a W keyboard. That's what I'm saying. That's what I'm saying. Oh. That's cool. Okay, W keyboard. We know it is. I'm gonna go to Edit, Preferences. We're gonna go Selection, Cursors. Edges only. native mouse cursors, apply. Okay, maybe that'll help. Not at all. It actually didn't help at all. Where we're going, we don't need numbers. You know it. You know it. Okay, so I use a different color. Okay. Hold. Hold. We need to gotta do this. Bam. Too bright. Too bright. I get it. I understand. We're gonna go here. Bang. And then we're gonna do this for the trackpad. Just a little. Nope, not like that. Not that. By just a little, I meant just a little. We're gonna do super simple trackpad right there. It's different. It's different than what that one is. I get it. I understand. But it's a laptop now. Everything in here, screen. Except mine's gonna have bezels. It's different. It's new. It's a Dell. That's right. Okay, let's see. I feel like mine needs big, thick, chunky bezels, right? So I'm gonna match this color for right now. Actually, I need to shade it a little bit. Just a wee bit of shading in the corners. Wee bit of shading. Okay. And now up top, we shade. And then everything else is going to be that bezel. Or do we make the bezels black and just make it ultra thick? You know? Okay, let's just start base color and figure it out here. I think I make the bezels black. To your Cash App? Okay. Post it in chat, along with your social security number and credit card information. And then I'll take care of things for you. Don't worry. Paint bucket. Nice. That's a laptop. That's a laptop. What do you want from me? Okay, I'll do a little mother's maiden name. I was hoping for the school you went to in kindergarten, or the name of your first grade teacher, but mother's maiden works too. I feel like that's a good enough laptop. That'll suffice. Right? It might be like 1 pixel too tall down here, so I'm gonna no, it's fine. It's fine. It's good. And I'm gonna, just for the sake of doing it, I'm gonna rotate it and duplicate it. Or hold on, pause. Layer 3, duplicated. We move it over here. So that's laptop powered on. And then we get laptop powered off. Check this out. And it's not going to be fully black inside. It's going to be gray, like dark gray. Bang. Laptop powered off. So you can tell it's a screen. You can tell it's a screen. 2 states of the laptop. Do I close it too? Do I close the laptop, get one closed? Or are we lazy and we don't close the laptop? I feel like I don't need to close the laptop. Right? We keep the laptop open. Where'd the music go? What are we doing here? Oh! We didn't go through the whole playlist, did we? What the hell? Why are we just listening to this song? I just realized we were just listening to that song. Here we go. True. I just know I don't have any like interactable gameplay idea for it. I just know I need a laptop to start off. And then I also need just a simple, like, what are those tables? I need a plastic table. And I need the table to be, I feel like 2 tiles wide would be good. So I'll go here. Oh no, wrong tool. Why is it so laggy? Why is it so laggy? Extras. I don't need extras. I feel like I don't need extras. Help. Frame. No. Edit. Background. Grid. Visible grid. Not visible. Do we apply? Wait, do we want it visible actually? No shot, right? No. I knew we didn't want it visible. New render engine? Maybe that's it. Maybe that's what's going on. That could be it. Shaders. Apply? Wait. Apply. Okay. Nope. New render engine, wasn't it? Okay. Let's go typical plastic table. I'm making a demo concept here. I need a new layer. New layer. Nope. I need Shift N, new layer. And now we draw. What? Why can't I? Do I have to select the region that I want to draw in? Okay. Now we draw? Question mark? Okay. And I don't want to do it that way. I want to do it this way because I'm making a table. And I can fill it as well. And then I just want to give it a border, and that's it. So you know those like those like plastic tables that every human being on planet Earth owns at some point in their life. That's what I'm making here. And it's gonna have like, because my perspective is like ever so slightly off. Actually, I think it is still just top down. So I need this laptop to fit on this table. And I feel like the laptop would be too big if I left the table at this size. So maybe I need to make it a little bigger. Which is totally fine. You know, we just zoom out and then we shrink down the characters to make them fit the proportions. And we'll just have denser and denser like wood tiles that way. Also, I think I can do preview F7. Yeah, so this like previews what it looks like, right? Look at that. Look at our guys. Little laptops. That's sick. Okay. We will call this table. And I will go like this. Go like this for the border of it. Does that work for the border? I think that works. And now I need to... Actually, hold on. Maybe the table should just be big white square called table. And then I adjust that later on. Oh. Big white square is table. And now it should be filled. There we go. I don't know why I clicked on that so many times. It seemed like fun. I like the animation. No. Game assets. I don't want to call it game assets. I want to call it test assets. Okay. I already made, so I did make like a little guy, but I think I made him in a way that like it's a head-on view. So I don't know if that'll work. Cause yeah, check this out. If I go here, this is our guy. It could work. I mean, I made him like squished down too, which is kind of fun. See, I like our guy. His nose is a little funky, isn't it? I feel like this square right here could go away. Let's see. Can I bang? Yeah. Bang. 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 Squish down. I think that's okay. In fact, I want to get rid of these guys under his chin. And that. And that. Wait, but I don't want to... Oh, hold on. This might look good. Look at our guy. Wait a minute. Do we get rid of the shading altogether when it's a side profile? Like this? I feel like that's the move, right? So this is going to be generic guy number 1. Generic guy number 1. Save. We save that. Save this. And I need to export this, export sprite sheet, and then output file, test assets PNG. Here we go. Okay. That's done. I'm gonna close this. And then now we're out here. So tile map, I need to go into assets. Oh, I'm in assets. Alt tab to dolphin. And then sprites, test assets.png. Go into assets. And then in the tile map layer, I need to do tile set, load, assets. Oh, wait. Wait a minute. Do I... No, I feel like that's not it. Let's clear that. Load. Assets. Hold on. I was going to ask, like, what game I'm making? Or what I was making right in that moment. Oh, the music? True. Oh, that's right. Tile set, and then I go tile map. And then I do... This is actually different from the tutorial that I did. So maybe I go back to tile set and I add... Oh my god, it's bugged. What is happening? Add. Wait, this is sick. So you do create scenes? Okay. If I do Atlas, assets, if I do this, open. I think yes, and then the tiles should be 32 by 32. 32. And then I need this to be combined with this. So how do I do that? Select. Create an alternative tile? No way. So I could have just rotated it like that? It's insane. That's sick. Okay, I need to go back here. Yeah, separation is 0. 100% 0. No? Atlas? How do I adjust this? How do I adjust it? What's happening? Because I want these to be the same. I mean, I guess it doesn't matter. I'm just gonna... I'll be able to place these however I want, right? So we'll call this Studio 1 in the game. I'm gonna go ahead, yeah, Studio 1 is fine. And then if I go back to the tile map layer, and then I go to paint. Yo, what is going on with my computer graphically right now? It's panicking. Tile set, paint. Wait, what's this? Has tiles outside the texture. Three dots menu. Where's the three dots menu? Base tiles. Hold on. What does it mean? What is the three dots menu? I had it. I had it at one point. Maybe in setup? Is it this? There it is. But it... No. Oh, that's annoying. It's only in setup. Okay. Tiles are gone outside the texture. Wait, what? Okay, whatever. Paint? Here we go. Wood tile? Hold on. Tile map layer. We go tile set. Paint. Select a property layer. What? Terrains. Terrains. Terrain set. Select this. And then do we place it? No. What? Oh, this is, yeah, there we go. Okay. Wait, are these... Why? Why is it like this? Tile set. Setup. Texture region 32 by 32. Margins? No. Separation, none. Use texture. Fine. Oh, tile size here. I need it to be 32 by 32. Okay. There we go. Now we're good. Now we're cooking. So I can paint this. I can go like this. We have wood floors, except I don't want wood floors in the first one. I want concrete. So let's go here. And I think I can select 2 at once. Yeah, there we go. That's how we do it. Yeah, tile size on the right. Okay. So I can just go in and paint it this way, but because I am doing this in such a large region, by the way, Mom's garage, absolutely massive. Here we go. And then if I look at this, look at that. Mom's garage, huge. Absolutely massive. It's the biggest garage we've ever seen. Mom's a millionaire. I mean, she's got a dough. Come on. We save it? We save the studio? What all am I putting in it? I'm literally putting a guy. So the main character will be in there. It's essentially like this room. You remember like igloos in the game Club Penguin? It's like that. Right? So you got a little bit of decor. You can like spice it up a little bit, but not much. You have to level up enough to be able to purchase the next space. The next space is going to be even bigger than this, and you'll have the ability to like I'm gonna have the ability to like place walls and stuff like that. So this is Studio 1. Actually, this is Studio 1. There could be a little track that you see people run on. That'd be sick. But the thought of this was it was going to be like more you're in the studio and you're like managing your team to get through the productions. They're gonna have like energy and things like that, and then each of the productions there's gonna be like a little fake chat that's happening during it, and there's with equipment that you have, better equipment has less of a chance of things going wrong with it, and then also it'll yield higher scores. It'll give you like better broadcast scores each time, you know. It's kind of fun. You like hire on guys and you accept contracts and do stuff like that. It could suck. It could be the worst game of all time too. And it probably will be if I'm being honest. I need to make a new object. 2D scene. Laptop. Or I want to call this scene switcher. Because I don't want it to be just a laptop. Is there a win condition? Yeah. So essentially the end goal is you want to take over every single track contract in the world like that exists. And I'm gonna put maybe like in the final game, I'm maybe gonna put like 100 in. And once you get every contract, then you could just keep playing and like do rinse and repeat. Yeah. and then you could like build out your team. The final tile map's gonna be like this big, so you can have your squad, and you can like go around and like manage what's going on, and like have them automate going through shows, and then little exclamation points will pop up, and you have to like go and put out the fires when it happens. Or else your ratings go down. So like technically the better equipment you get, the less likely things are to go wrong. So it's gonna have to be like something that scales well to the point where you can have a lot of stuff happening, and if you max out, it's gonna be like really unlikely. Yeah, like events in the middle of the broadcast where like Jimmy had to go home because he was sick or something like that, and then you have to take care of it. So within the game, there's gonna be like multiple mini games happening all around, and you have to, when you're taking care of it, it takes away from your other shows, so you also have to like prioritize which one's most important, right? Should be sick. I feel like I should write this down somewhere, right? Yeah. So let's see. Help me out. We have game mechanics. Okay. When show is happening, oh, by the way, I do have, you don't have to pay for it. I'm fine with you just using it. I do have like the pro subscription that allows 3 channels to use all these assets. So, if you want, I'm just saying. True. Mechanics that need to be implemented, ideas for events, like version of what a run would look like. Yeah. You wouldn't want... I mean, the main thing is like the music with all this. So you don't get copyright strikes. I know Nintendo has been cracking down on that. Like game music is still copywritten. Like you can stream, but on YouTube, game music is still copywritten. To an extent, of course. I mean, obviously there's some that isn't, but... And if it's written in the game, you know it. True, but it's like, I feel like eventually once you grow your channel, stuff like that's gets more and more important. And if the sooner you start this stuff, I don't know. My opinion, the sooner you start doing stuff like this, the more you can figure out like what's good, so that way once you do require it and your channel becomes big enough, then you have like the structure. But I will admit, big if, no shot. It's 100% happening. Everyone subscribe to Lucky on YouTube. Link in the description. Actually, is it? Hold on. Hold on. Pause. Do it, do it. Where's it? What's my channel look like? Do I have any like channel description? Or is it just empty? Would I have tips set up? No shot. Why do I have tips set up? YouTube? Edit panels? Panel title? Add image? Wait, what's your... Hold on. Hold on a second. We're going to Lucky YouTube? No. Wait, did you make this sprite? There's no chance, right? Too bad. Oh, you paid for it. Oh, okay, okay. You could have made it. Yeah, you could. Why couldn't you? Why wouldn't you be able to? Dude, you have over 1,000 subs? You have over 1,000 subs? That's insane. I feel like you know... I feel like you can. You're a much better artist than I am. 100%. Okay. Okay, I need to organize my thoughts here. Do I, because I've never made a game before, I am definitely asking asking how I want to implement these objects. Oh, I want to change this scene and call it Studio 1. Studio underscore 1, not TS. CN. Okay. Okay. Why not? I think that'd be sick. Why is this song such a banger? Hold on, we fish. Oh, we got a nibble. What could it be? That's hype. That's actually insane. By the way, I'm watching the stream to see that. That's why it's delayed. Okay, I want to call this floor. Okay, I've got the... Okay, I need to make a desk object that knows what it looks like, what's sitting on it, and who is sitting on it, or who is sitting at it, right? So let's make a new scene. New scene. I'm gonna call it Area 2D. Hold on. I'm gonna give it a root node. I'm gonna call it Workstation. Right, the workstations in the garage are just gonna be a bunch of mom's laptops. Mom's laptops, or like I'll have upgraded workstations. To a certain extent in level. Okay, I want the workstation to be upgradable to a certain extent in Studio One, then open up more upgrade options in level 2, or in Studio 2. Demo will just be the creation of level 1. But I need the main game to have that infrastructure in place. You know. What's the petition? Did you guys sign the petition? When did I make this? And why did I put in so much work? You guys have to sign the petition, by the way. Okay, so let's see. Oh, this workstation, add a child node sprite 2D. Sprite 2D. Drag your desk sprite here. So it's top down. Desk is simple. Don't judge me. Maybe I should have given it like rounded corners, at least. I feel like I should have given it rounded corners. That's alright. I didn't give it rounded corners. I'm worrying about the art too much. Oh, I should save this first. Workstation. Yeah. Studio One. Save. Wait. What? Oh, yeah. So it's literally just in here. Sprite 2D allows me to go with what do I need? Image texture? Wait a minute. Desk can be its own thing. So let me open up Sprite again. And open reset. We'll go here. And then this white box, I'm going to round the corners of it and then call it desk. Maybe, hold on. Wait, why is this not getting rid of this? What? What? Okay, let's select this region and make sure I'm on the right layer. Maybe I should have labeled the layers so I could I could more easily go back to them. Oh no, I'm drawing. I want eraser. Eraser. That's probably what happened. So let's also erase just this entire top row. And I could shade, and I maybe should, and I will eventually. But this is a placeholder table, and I'm not going to think about it too much. I'm just here already, so I want it to kind of look like the table. Kind of. Oh. Fill that in. Go back here. And it's top-down table. Simple. Effective. Does the trick. I'm gonna fix this. Don't worry. Don't worry. Don't worry. Line tool. We go here. Bang. Go there. And then go here. Okay. Okay, now with just this selected, I can do export, export as, layers, selected layers, frames, selected frames, resize canvas, Export for Twitter. Okay, we'll call this demo table.png. Export. Yeah, I think that's fine. I don't have to worry about the layers. Didn't have to worry about the layers. Okay, minimize. Why isn't it minimizing? Hello? What is happening? Can I save this? Save. Exit. Okay. I guess that's what I have to do. Let's get our table into this project. Wait, where did it save? Demo table.png, I found it. And it was not at all where I thought it was going to be. Sprites, I need it. Okay, demo table. We'll go in assets, demo table. Beautiful. Okay, now we just drag it in. Hold on. Hold on. Hold on. Frame. Region on. Wait, what? No, I want region off. Texture. I feel like I need to edit this texture. Resource. Yeah, wait, what? I thought I got around that. Material? Visibility? Maybe I have to go to offset? Height frames. Wait. We center it. Nice. Okay. This is an A sprite issue. I'm gonna go back into A sprite. File. Open recent. Okay, I have to trim it. I have to trim it first. So let's open, and then let's go to documents, and then sprites, and then go demo table, and open that. And then I want to do trim unused layers. I think there's a way to do that. Trim, trim. Just trim. That's it. Okay. Save that. Demo table.png is theoretically better. Okay, not that one. Let's try this again. Okay. Yeah, there we go. All right, demo table.png. And then the laptops are going to be interesting. Okay. Wait. Wait, I wanted to drag it onto the sprite 2D, not okay. But it just created one. I'll do it the proper way because I don't need two of them. Okay. Add a collision shape 2D because I need it to be able to collide with my mouse. So child node collision shape 2D. Create. Shape is rectangle shape 2D, and I want it to cover the desk. Just the desk. And boop. Or do I want like a slight buffer around it? Do I want it to cover it? I guess so. Yeah, I guess it can cover it. That's fine. I'll be adjusting it when I adjust the desk thing. Okay. Oh wait, I wanted to edit this scene, and I wanted to call it here we go. Okay. Workstation.gd. Great. Let's see. Trying to think. Nice, okay. So I'm getting a line by line breakdown.
So extends area 2D. Tells Godot that it's an object that takes up space and can detect interactions. Okay. Area 2D is the node type that handles mouse clicks and hovering. By extending this, your desk gains the ability to say, hey, the mouse is over me, or the player just dropped an employee on me. Oh, so I wanted to make this an area 2D. Did I miss that? Or did it? Wait a minute. Smart Dust scene, we need a reusable object for every workstation. Oh, this is the area 2D node. So that, yeah, dang. Let's change this node to be an area 2D. So I'm gonna go area 2D. And I'm gonna bring this up here and then change it, call it workstation. It's probably not gonna let me. Maybe it does. It does, okay. Delete? If I delete this, does it delete the whole thing? It does, okay. So I feel like I need to copy all of this over to a different node. Why did I leave that as the root node? My goodness. Okay. And I'll save this as dummy. Sure, that works. Okay. So 2D node, I want this to actually be other node, area 2D, and then call it workstation. Or actually, if I delete this, delete, and then I go to dummy, and I paste these three nodes in, will it treat this as the root? No, it will not. Okay. So then I need to do this. And now, can I drag these nodes in? Ah, I can drag them in. Okay. And then I can call this workstation. So I'll go here. Node 2D. Let's try this one more time. Go to dummy. Go here. And then go there. What? What? Is that not possible? That should be possible, right? Huh. Okay. Well, I will call this workstation. Maybe now that it has a name, I can do that. One at a time, maybe? Okay, I'm wasting so much time by doing all this. This is insanely simple. So let's just, okay, delete all that. Everything I just worked on, my hopes and my dreams, and then we pivot over to what I'm actually supposed to be doing right now. So we go, let's delete all that too and just start from where I'm at. And delete dummy scene. And save this as workstation. Save. And let's drag. Oh, I need a sprite 2D. So drag it into here. Add child node. Sprite 2D. Demo table. Bang. We're centered on it. We're good. We're golden. Okay. And then, what is this? Has no shape, so it can't collide. And then I need shape. Collision shape. Collision shape 2D. Go here. Rectangular shape, and then drag this around it. Perfect. Okay, now in here I want to attach a script, and then I want this to be workstation.gd. And I'll create that. Okay, and let's go line by line here. So it feels I should do extends area 2D. Yep. Director, producer, replay, utility. So expose the variable to the Godot inspector. Okay, so this makes it simpler to modify later on. Nice. So enum is to make drop-down menus. Huh. That's cool. And then this is the items that are living within it. Variable station type. Okay. And then this is the data behind it. So let's see. Let's actually type this in. Yeah, I just need to see this in practice so that way I can build the skill set to be able to just do all this. But that's what I do, is I ask and figure it out as I go. Yeah, it's probably not going to be pretty this time, but we'll make it pretty next time. And just keep doing that. Let's change up the music. Oh, you can change the color of it. That's cool. I don't want to change the sprite color if we haven't. Well, I guess we could. Okay. Here we go. All right. Nice. Type hint, it tells Godot I will only accept files that are created from the studioitem.gd template. Oh, that's cool. So all the items that are interactable with this will live within the studioitem.gd template. Okay. If you try to drag a sound file or a picture into this slot in the inspector, Godot will block you. It ensures you only plug in valid equipment. This is where mom laptop lives. When the game starts, the desk looks inside the variable and sees its stats. Reliability 0.8, cost 0. Sweet. Okay. And then the cost stat, you can drag it maybe from like a little side menu, and when that number reaches a specific value, it can go from being grayed out to have its normal value. And that's when your cache number reaches it. And then whenever it is placed on an object, it can take that money away from you. So it's just like a list system of things that you could drag in, and then your guys will interact with them. And you take contracts, and then you need an object for somebody to interact with. That's sick. Okay. All right. Okay, we'll go back here. So then, function ready, it tells it that as soon as this is loaded in, this is what it's going to do. If assigned item, I want to actually make it transparent, so I'm going to go if assigned item modulate A, equals 1.0. Else. Is that right? Is that right formatting? No, I want else to live here. Else. Okay. We have an item. Nice.
Oh, do I need this to say studio item in here? How did this not work? What do we have? What are our errors? Export. Okay. Nice. I was able to figure all that out on my own. Okay, let's see. Update studioitem.gd the gear. We need to give every item a size or level so the desk knows if it fits. This is sick. Mom's the constraint. So because we're living with mom, she won't let you get something. And then by the time you get to Studio 2, it's not going to be mom that's the constraint anymore. It's going to be Studio 2 is going to have a drawback. Okay, one sec. I need to write this down. Okay, Studio 1. Okay, pretty good size, limited upgrades. Mom doesn't want you spending that kind of money under her roof. Let's see. Okay. Let's save that really quick. Oh, I want that to be Control S. And let's skip this song. Let's change up the genre, shall we? I do like this this list though. It's a good list. Let's maybe go here. No. No. These are inspired by Minecraft. That's kind of fun. No, I don't want this. I don't want this actually. Let me try this. Alright, this is essentially what we were just listening to, but... Whoops. It's quite the sneeze. Ah. Okay. Hey guys. How loud is too loud? Let's see. One, two, three, four, five, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Alright, yeah, the music's fun. Is me turning it down? No, it doesn't. Okay. All right. Okay, making the employee. Let's get our employee asset added into here. Runner space employee number 1. Let me just double check. Is this right? Yep. It has all that we need from him. Okay. Employee. All right. All right, so this animation is going to be the we'll do the idle animation. And the employee, I need to go project, project settings, general, rendering textures, nearest, close, and hit play. Here's our guy. He's ready to work. Ooh, and when he slows down, or when he runs out of energy, we can slow this. I'll fish a little more. Okay. So idle will be like that. And I want this to be idle and work. Work is going to have Does he spin? Hold on. I need to switch these. Did I just make him spin? When they work, should they spin? So I made him, not only did I make him spin, I also shrunk him down a little bit. So this is idle. And then he's gonna go work. I feel like that's pretty good. And idle seems a little bit fast. And can I make this 0.5? Okay, 1 is probably more where I want it. So this'll be when they're super tired. So that way it's really obvious. This is our guy. Look at him go. It's animating so fast. All right, we'll go to 5. All right. So that's a cool little idle animation. Tells the employee to idle. They will show the Godot icon. Collision shape 2D. What's it saying here? Oh, I need to apply the shape. We'll do circle shape, and I'll shrink this a little bit. Actually, do I want it to be a circle or do I want it to be a rectangle? I think I want it to be a rectangle. Capsule shape. Capsule shape. Capsule shape. This seems intriguing. So I can make it narrow. And then shrink it a little bit and drag this. Yeah, I think that's fine for this type of a game. I think that works for this type of a game. Alright. Attach script. And we're going to call this employee.gd. Okay. Oh wait, this moves him around. I didn't want to move him around. Let's delete employee.gd. Let's delete that. Remove. And hold on. Workstation should be in scripts. Where are these scripts? Do I not have a scripts folder? New folder. Scripts. Okay. Oh, wait a minute. I actually kind of prefer this. Let's go move this back to scenes. Okay. I like this. Because it tells me what each script is dealing with. So scenes workstation is dealing with a scene, which is workstation.tscn, right? Studio 1 is dealing with a scene. This employee is the employee scene. Nice. I'm gonna fish. Very important. So now employee. I don't want this to be the script actually. Okay, and we're gonna build this line by line. So let's clear it out. Extends character body 2D. Class name employee. And let's talk about this. This is inheritance. You were saying, knowing the built-in physics powers of a character, collisions, movement, plus my own special logic. Interesting. Okay. Class underscore name employee. This is registration. By naming it, you can now type variable worker employee. In other scripts, and Godot will know exactly what you mean. It adds employee to the engine's dictionary. That's sick. Okay. All right, now we're on to the data. Define the stats that the employee has. Hashtag data. The bean. Okay, so we want to give them parameters. Yep, variable job role. And they have to be variables because they will change over time with, with different functions. And I can change where these start so I can fine tune it a lot better later. This is great. Variable job role. Oh no. Okay, max energy. Oh, so the stuff that we want to change live, we don't export. This, or the stuff that we want to change live, we don't export. Yeah, interesting.
Okay. Let's figure this out. Nice. Type hint. I'm getting very familiar with type hints when I'm doing this. It's where the script talks to the visual nodes. Nice. So Boolean means true or false, essentially, and you have to specify which one it is. Is working false. But because we did it this way, it means that we can it also can be true. Okay. Okay, so let's go to this line. Nice. Yeah, this is making a lot of sense. And this one should be visuals. Okay, so on ready is important because otherwise it would crash unless. So on ready waits. It's essentially like saying wait for everything else to happen and then do this. So on ready. All right, and this is the setup here. So function.
Okay, all of this is... I'm not going to worry about this. This seems pretty straightforward. Okay, the brain loop lines. This should be... if we are working drain energy. So if is working. Drain. So is working. Yep. Okay, so we're multiplying it by delta. Let's see what's going on here. Oh, should be a space there. That should be like that. Update UI. Huh? I did this. Cat. Hey, George. This function runs every single frame 60 times a second. This is where the gameplay lives. Okay, and then these are the helpers that we're going to be creating: our update UI, drain energy, delta, and then update animation. So we need to make sure that we know what those mean. So I'm going to go function drain energy delta underscore time. Oh, whoops. This is good.
Variable drain rate equals 5. Yep. Don't worry, I'm getting there. Current energy equal subtracted by drain rate times delta time. So I can adjust this. She's being very sweet right now. We've got a good cat. All right. Current energy. And this is essentially like saying per. So drain rate per delta time, which by default I think is 6.16 every. That's a little more. Okay. Oh, hold on. Skipped a little bit. 5.0 if job role drain rate equals job role base energy drain. Okay. Don't let it go below 0. And with an if statement, of course. If current energy is less than 0, current energy equals 0. Okay. Is working equals false. Hashtag fainted. Update UI.
Whoops. $50 out of 100 times 100 equals 50%. Okay, this makes sense. Energy underscore bar value bar dot value equals 50 equals, yeah, current energy divided by max energy times 100. Oh, this should be like that. And I need a parenthesis. Oh, this should also be here, and then that should be like this. Okay. And now, function update animation. Make current energy is less than or equal to 0. Animation play sleep. Ooh, I need to get a sleep animation that has Z's that are like going back and forth every now and then. He'll be in the middle of a broadcast and then fall asleep. That's fantastic. I type so out of order. It's crazy. Else. Nope. Else. Dot play. Okay. So I need to add a sleep animation. I have nothing in the main game, so I need to build all of this. We're just dancing. You know how it goes. Got a fish? It's like 124 gold tuna. It's not bad at all. Inside the underscore ready function, add this line at the bottom. Is working equals true. Oh, I can run isolated scene? Run current scene. Okay. Okay. On ready. Nope. Where is my ready function? Nice. Okay, let's press F6. Oh, I need to go. F6. Let's check these errors. Hold on, hold on. Let's take a look at this. Debugging had to have been such a pain before, but honestly, it was probably the best way to learn things in coding, I'm sure. Because right now, I feel like I should be learning, like going and figuring this out. In all honesty.
Let me Uh-oh. We could be getting too far into the weeds. Oh, okay. Yeah, I thought I needed to. Progress bar. And let's go to employee 2D. This is kind of fun. Right to live, right above. And he's just hanging out. He's just hanging out, you know? If I have show percentage turned off, I can shrink this to make it look like a health bar. If I have it on, but I guess I could go here in theme overrides, font sizes, and make that and shrink it down to say 9. And shove this guy up. Oh, I can't shove this up. Maybe I feel like our guy might be a little too small. He's about the size of a laptop right now. You know what? Maybe that's okay. Let's see. If I scale him up, animated sprite, if I scale him up, transform. Let's take a look. Okay, let's go 2, 2. Let's double him in size, and then let's also go to collision shape 2D and double him in size. Let's drag this down too, so that way it lives up front. Oh, I also want you to still be dead center here.
Collision shape 2D. Let's go boop and boop. And then if I go back here, I feel like that looks like a reasonable health bar. And what happens if I increase the font size? We'll go to 10. I think that's okay. That should be fine. And this is the energy bar. They don't actually obviously die, but they do go to sleep. He's a Dark Souls boss? I could make him huge. I could just like... You're just... I'm not zooming in. He's growing. Oh! Make him upside down? I think I just figured out how they did Pokemon evolutions. They're like, let's make this fluctuate all over the place. And then they were there. Let's reset this to 1. Alright. I did though. That is nice. So all that matters is the ratio here. Everything else is fine. Okay. Open your employee.gd script. We have a scene tree. Host of nodes on the left. Energy bar. Delete this. Oh, HUD progress bar. Oh, I need to go control and then, yep, there we go. And change this to energy. Okay, energy bar dot value current underscore energy slash max underscore energy. Progress bar should be read as energy bar.
So if I do this and then that should fix it. Okay. Oh, it's because I'm supposed to name it. Energy bar. Sure, I can do that. And then I need to go. Okay. Now the code looks right, and if I press F6, should be spinning, and he is spinning in the corner. If I go to 2D, I want to layout. Let's move in. Oh, whoops. I want a camera 2D, so this location can be centered. So let's grab my camera 2D. Just to see it. Camera 2D, create. Perfect. And now if I go here, does that affect this too? No, it doesn't. Okay. But that's fine. If I do this, then this should stretch to fit. Keep aspect ratio. Fixed size. Stretch to fit. What? What did I do? No. Okay. Yeah, animated play sleep is not a thing yet, so I need to go back in here and add a sleep animation. Sleep. I feel like I don't need to do too much. I should be able to manage like this. If I grab this, no. If I went like this and this, I feel like being shrunk and then bigger and then rotated him on its side. Add 2 frames. And I feel like with these, there should be a way to rotate based on the animation. So let's see.
If I go under node 2D, this would change all of these. I'm pretty sure. Oh, maybe not, actually. Because it's... Let me see. I think it would. So if I set this to 90 here, then I go idle. Yeah. Yeah, it would. Okay. So I'll reset that. But what I what I can do is I can modify the script slightly and go if current energy is less than 0. And then I can go rotate rotation degrees 90, or can I go rotate? And then if he's working, I need to reset him to 0. Maybe it's set. Hold on. Let me do some research. Set a sprite rotation value in Godot. Okay, so it should be animated sprite 2D. There we go. So so the reason why it didn't work just with rotation degrees was because I wasn't telling it what variable to attach it to. And animated sprite 2D, because it's based on a built-in function in the game, or in the game engine, it comes with a set amount of already included resources, which is everything that you can see in the inspector on the right hand side. And so rotation itself, oh, I could have gone here. Yeah, look. So rotation itself is edited in the inspector. If you want to use degrees in a script, use rotation _ degrees. And then, so I had to attach it to the animated sprite 2D. That makes sense. Okay. And then, so equals 90.0. Okay. And then I want to do the same thing here. And set this to 0.0. And then I can copy and paste this here. What is playing? Spooky. Let's pause this. What kind of music you want to listen to? Epic score? Little inspired by Hans Zimmer? Too much? Too much. Too crazy. Learning? Ambient focus? Creative flow? We're on the creative flow one. All right. Now, so just to test out the animations, he's learning accent, you know it. Is working equals true. Where did I define is working? Right. Dude, it's sick. Hey, I mean, I know you want to do your own thing. You're a very independent guy, but if you wanted to help out with this, you and I can learn together, maybe even on stream. I'm just throwing it out there, man. Let me run this project. Sorry, not the project. Let me run this scene, and we'll see him in the corner. We'll see him in the little corner there. The corner-rooski. The corneroni and cheese. He's hiding. Yeah. Yeah, he's hiding. Rotation degrees with value type float on a base object of type animated sprite 2D. What? What? Is it not equals 90? Should I say... It should be equals... It should be equals. Maybe that's set to... Maybe I need the double equals here. So let's see. F6. Not F5. F6. Do I need an on ready? No, it shouldn't. I can try. Okay, yeah, no. Maybe here? Nope. Exactly, man. That's what it's all about. It's trying to figure it out. It's like constant problem solving, but with an end goal in mind. Oh, variable anim. Okay, so I want to use anim. Because it's set it to do it once it's loaded in. So that's I'm experiencing the crash that happens here. Okay. So let's see. F6. Bada bing, bada boom. He's doing it. He's spinning. He's working. Really quick. He's a genius. You know it. Really quick, I wanna try this and take a look at the full thing here. F6. Okay. Wow, that goes down fast. Can he sleep though? We're about to find out. We gotta wait. The anticipation is killing me. Stretch to fit. There he is. Oh my god. Why didn't he sleep? He didn't sleep. He did just turn right. Invalid assignment of property or key, play with value string. The animation with key name, if custom speed is negative and from, do I need to? Oh, it shouldn't be equals. It should be, there we go. Play then rotate. Yeah, that could be something as well. But no, because it's gonna process these quick enough. Rotate will do that either way. It shouldn't matter. So let's try it now, and I can speed this up. Okay, well the animation is working now, and he's... Oh, that doesn't rotate him onto his side. That is... Right? Is that what's going on? Hold on. Animated sprite 2D. Rotation is 0. No, okay. It does rotate. We can definitely try this. Let's see. We can try switching these. Definitely won't hurt to switch them. Sleep. Idle is automated at first, and then work, spinning. Okay, now let's go F6. Why isn't he rotating? Let's look at... What is this? Oh, I transformed the root node. Okay. We'll go back here. And we'll set this back to... Oh, scale is fine. He shrinks when he works, so he goes down and then he spins around. That's all. So you do an onReady and you set a variable to it, so that way within the entire script, every time you're loading anything to do with that specific node, it'll say the variable doesn't do anything until that's loaded. Fascinating. Okay. And it's doing the... If I actually, I'm curious here. If I go sleep and then I set his rotation to like 164 and then I hit play on this. So set rotation isn't working. Let's reset that. Why would set rotation not be working? Standalone expression. And? Do I need an and in there? No, that's giving me the same error. What if I did... rotation degrees. Oh my god, is that it? And does it say it right here? That makes a lot of sense. Let's... Okay. That makes so much sense because you're setting... Yeah. Because it's... Yeah. Okay. I'm just getting one error. There's got to be a typo somewhere. It's just on this line. 0. No, rotation underscore degrees should be. Should be set to 0.0 there. Unless it's like this. Let's see. Non-existent function rotation underscore degrees. Then why does it exist here? Let me just, I'm just gonna copy this and then paste this in and set it to 0. Save, and let's run F6. Nope. Okay. So I think it's getting to this and then not having the chance to run anything else. And so rotation degrees itself. Animated sprite 2D. Do I need to make a variable for that? In the node box? Yeah, I'll run this one more time. So it's saying that rotation degrees is a non-existent function in base animated sprite 2D. But how come is it rotation dot degrees? Should that be what it is? No. Degrees in a script use rotation underscore degrees. And that no, there's no this dot at the end. It's hard to tell. It's hard to tell on the stream, but that's why I'm leaning in so much to look at it to verify. But it's the same font or the same font color as the rest of it. Yeah. Yeah, transform. Okay. Is it because I need to control the node 2D of it? It shouldn't be. Maybe it is.
let me see what I looked up again here. And I'll actually show this. Oh, you probably can barely see that. Hold on. What does this scene look like right now, actually? Let's see. This is going to mess with everything, so brace yourself. The whole stream's going to go away for a sec. I mean, all the visuals and audio for just a second. It'll come back. There we go. I'm going to copy, and I'm going to paste duplicate of this. Delete that. Delete left monitor from this. Left monitor 2 should be transformed, brought to the bottom, transformed to fit to screen. Okay. So, okay, let me go down here. All right. So if I open this, you should be seeing what I'm looking at here. In Godot, you can set a sprite's rotation value, set an animated So maybe you have to be more specific. Animated sprite 2D, rotation value Godot. Wait, is pi? Let's see. So this should have been right. What I had first should have been right. So it should be animated anim.rotation degrees. Maybe so my maybe this is loading before everything else, so maybe I need to do another. Let me try this. On there anim underscore rotate. This is probably not gonna work. Animated sprite 2D dot yeah. To be fair, I didn't expect that to work. Let me see if I've got something wrong with my... No, that's fine. Everything else there is working. Do I need to set this as a... whatever you call it. No, because it's a float. It shouldn't be it shouldn't be a string, right? F6? Yeah, no, absolutely not. Oh. There you go. Why am I getting this error? Hold on. So functions, yeah, so this, okay, this should be equals, and it should be equals 0.0. So $90.0, and this should be equals 0.0. Okay. Okay, so he's working. Let's go to 16. Oh, he sleeps. He sleeps. Okay. Hold on. Screw everything else. I gotta do this really quick. I gotta do this. Move tool. We're moving you here. We gotta see this. Look at him spin. He's working. The sleep animation looks so good. It looks so good. You can't see it? Oh, it's because it opens in a... Huh, that's interesting. Oh, wait. Oh, this is frozen. This is stuck. OBS, what are you doing? There it is. Okay. Look at him.
looks so good. Why did that kind of work out, you know? It's like the simplest form of animation. Yeah. It's got true aura. Earthbound vibes? Well, I'm sure once we get him standing on this, you'll really get Earthbound vibes, am I right? You see this concrete? Hold on, you see this table? That's pretty good. That's peak. That's why they pay me the big bucks. Okay, that's great though. That feels really good. Getting a function to work in a script that I wanted to get working for a while. And doing it, you know, mostly on my own, creating my own code that function properly and figuring out how to get it to function properly. Let's reset that position again. Okay. The drag and drop system is next, so I'll be able to pick him up. Alright, before I do any of that, I want to be able to kind of swing him around when I pick him up. Is that possible and easy? It is possible. I just don't know how easy it is, and I'm trying to keep everything I do here relatively simple at first for a first game. Juice. Oh, yeah. The faster you move your mouse to the right, the more the employee should rotate to the left. So they'll go like this. They'll like as they move to the right and then do that. Okay. This is sick. Enable mouse detection crucial. By default, your employee ignores the mouse. We have to tell the engine this object can be clicked. Open scenes employee.tsn. Yep, I'm there. I'm gonna save this. Oh. Um. Oh, character body 2D. In the inspection. Check the box for pickable. The inspection root node. Check the box for pickable. Collision. Safe margin 0.08. Floor, no. Input. I think it's input. Pickable on. Okay. We are going to replace your entire employee. Oh no. Oh no. This is brutal. Look at this. Oh my god. he's not becoming, we're not creating physics. The process of that is just oh, here we go. The process that we're doing is just saying when my mouse is moving in a certain direction, have him, or moving in a certain direction at a certain rate, have him rotate set amount multiplied by the rate that I'm going that direction, right? Because I'm creating the product of it, and that's it. That's all I'm doing with that. And then I'm also picking him up, able to pick him up and move him now by checking this little box. Okay. How swingy and how heavy the employee is. Open your employee.gd at the top. Okay, so I guess we are creating physics. At the top under your variable, and add these lines. Type them out. Okay, employee.gd. Script. Wait, what? Wait, show in file system. Why is this built in here? Hold on. I think this is fine. Yeah, this is totally fine. I just have to recognize that this script is tied exactly to this scene, specifically to this scene. It is pretty sick. And this music is calming. It's getting the job done, you know? Let's sit up a bit. It's doing the trick. Is this zoomed in? Oh no. Now it's zoomed in. I can never tell just by looking at a camera, but I should know. Okay. Let's see. Under your other variables, add these lines, type them out. So we are very sway amount, float equals 0.3. How dramatic do we want the swing? Do we want him swinging, or do we want him swinging? You know?
That is the $1,000,000 question. Swangin' or, swinging. Because 0.3 is like the base, but I could up this to like 0.8, and it'd be going crazy. You think just swinging? Okay, we'll start with 0.3. Start with 0.3. Okay. Sway amount is going to be a multiplier if my mouse moves 10 pickles. If it moves 10 pickles. If it moves 10 pixels, and this is 0.3, they will rotate 3 degrees. Oh. So 10 pixels, they'll rotate 3 degrees. Okay. That makes sense. So that's a little bit of swaying. Well, that's quite a bit. I feel like that's a good amount. We'll see. Because 10 pixels is not very far at all. Like, this is probably 10 pixels here. Actually, this is probably 10 pixels. So we'll see. Recovery speed, this is how stiff their joints are. A low number feels like a ragdoll. A high number feels like a spring. Do we want them to ragdoll? Okay. To know how fast you're moving the mouse, the code needs to know where the mouse was 1 frame ago. Add this variable to the top of your script. Last mouse position vector 2. I'm going to add it right here. Last mouse. Yeah, that's fine. Vector 2. Okay, nice. If last mouse position is 0, 0 and current position is 10, 0, your speed is 10. We use that 10 to tilt the sprite. Cool. Okay. Okay, so in processes, I need to change where that's at. If is drag. Variable current mouse position equals it's not get plus get global mouse position, it's this. Why did I type it though?
Calculate velocity. And here we are back in physics class. Variable velocity x equals current minus position x, because we gave current mouse position, because current mouse position by default has a vector 2. Nice. Minus the reason why I type words out sometimes like that is because I feel if is dragged is dot dragged or space. What was it? No, it is underscore. If is dragged. I think I still have a little bit more to go. Nope. Current. If is drag. Okay, so this applies the position. Yep. And then 4. The juice. We're gonna lerp. We're gonna use lerp. This is exciting. I've never actually used lerp in code before. Lerp just is a smoothing property, if in case you're wondering. Let's go here. And go here. You like to watch a lot of devlogs on YouTube? Doug does quite a few, right? His are a little more satire, though, aren't they? No, this should be... Rating with a party of 34. Welcome, guys. Thank you, Jitspo. No, sorry. I'm thrown for a loop. We LARPing boys. You see Godot. You do see Godot. Gotta play some Lawbreakers again, so that was fun. Nice. Velocity. It's not a word. High school arena shooter with some twists. Very nice. It's been a while since I've actually played a game on stream. Been doing this for like a week. Recovery speed. What else? Oh, multiplied by delta. Gotta multiply by delta, guys. Can you imagine if I didn't? Chaos. Current mouse position X. Yeah, that looks right. And then oh, it's fishing time. It has been a couple weeks. Hey, appreciate it. Thanks, Bo. Thanks, Bo. Jitspo, thanks for the stream. Thanks for the raid. I'm gonna stream. I think I'm getting tired. But no, I'll keep on streaming. What did I fish? A junk coffee cup. Man. Um, 0.0. Recovery speed delta. Okay. Sway amount. Oh, sway amount. Wait, really? Recovery speed delta. What am I missing here? What am I doing? Oh. Oh. That comma shouldn't be there. There we go. If is dragged. Yeah, that looks right. What am I missing here? Oh, it's not declared in the current scope? Hmm. How is dragged not declared? Did I forget to put a variable in? Hold on. I need help from a computer brain. Let's see. A computer brain that isn't tired and can't really get tired. Okay. Let's see. Input event. Oh, this is... Yeah. This makes sense. Go here. If event is input event mouse button left. Oh, and event dot button dot index is mouse button left. Not B viewed, not B button, button. If event event if event pressed is dragged equals true, is working equals false, this could... I might change this variable. Stop. Is there a way I can Control Alt B? Yeah, I'm gonna bookmark this and drag it up here. Okay. Because if dragged equals true, is dragged equals true, is working equals false. I don't know if I want dragging the guy to stop, or I don't know if I want to be able to drag somebody if they're working. I think once they're working, they should be locked in, because otherwise, because a big mechanic of the game I'm making is somebody works, they run out of energy, and you have to manage that. But if you can just drag them around, that seems like an exploit. We will see. Hey, we're finally getting some rain here. Reset the juice tracker. Else. And I need to get rid of the indentation here. And get rid of that. Underscore. Will that do it? If event is input event mouse button and event button index equals mouse button left. Oh, is mouse button left. And then I need an indentation here. Okay. What's it saying about this? What do we got? What do we got? Oh. Missed an underscore. Come on. Or no? Didn't miss an underscore. Oh, is that why? This is not ideal. This is definitely not ideal. Let me also check these. There we go. Okay, let's see. Oh. Okay. I need to replace this. So this should be underscore viewport, event underscore shape index. If event is input event mouse button and event is mouse button left. If event dot pressed is drag equals true is working equals true false false last mouse position equals get underscore global underscore mouse position. And let's change the cursor to be a closed hand. Input dot set default cursor shape why is what? Cannot find member cursor grabbing and base input. It used to, oh, they changed it to cursor drag, okay. Okay. Input event. If not is dragged. Return. Oh wait, no, that should be right. And I need you. There we go. If not event rest. Is dragged equals false. Reset cursor to arrow. Input dot set underscore default cursor. Okay. And is it still cursor arrow? Focus. Oh, whoops. Set default cursor shape. Oh, this should be I. Yeah, capital. There you go. Okay. Now let's see if that works. Can we drag him? That's it's close. It's close. It's a little close. It's kind of fun, honestly. Might be a bit too much. I think I also want to set it to the idle animation. But I wonder that mean if I set it to the idle animation, I like that it moves the health bar too. That's it also seems like it's going in the wrong direction. Hold on, let me look at the logic here. You want velocity, sway amount. Recovery speed. Let's see if lowering this to 0.1 helps. Point 0.1 kind of feels a little bit better. Yeah, I think 0.1 feels better. Let me check something here. Windows lacks a dragging cursor, so cursor drag is the same as cursor move. Do I want it to be cursor move? Do I want it to be cursor move? I like cursor move better. It's got to be cursor move. Why would it be cursor drag? But yeah, look at this. So I can hold him. Okay. Okay. Cursor move when I hover over him. There we go. He continues whatever activity he was doing previously. I'm gonna fish again. By the way, anyone who wants to in chat, feel free to type in !fish. We could spam fish for all I care. You can do it once every 10 seconds if you like. Okay, let's see. I'll take Atlantic cod. I could use some fish and chips here, honestly. I'm gonna fish again. We got trout. Whew. Good smoked trout. Come on. Alright, find your... Actually, I guess I don't... Guess I don't need to add memory if I want that. Let's check out customizing the mouse cursor. See what variables we have. Mouse events. Cursor list. Here we go. Here's my cat, everyone. Her name is Georgia. She likes just hanging out. Until she doesn't. Right now she seems pretty content. We love to see it. Okay. Oh, okay. All right. Well, you are climbing on me, I guess. Okay. This is a choice. All right. Well. Okay. That was a choice. Input cursor shape. Oh, here we go. Okay. Ooh. Okay, so I want to use cursor pointing hand. And then cursor move. Is that right? Cursor pointing hand, which is 2. Okay. Seems easy enough. You guys liking the music, by the way? Or you want me to change up the feel, change up the vibe? What are we thinking? Fish. That's what I'm thinking. I'm thinking fish. to change the cursor if we are not currently dragging him. Sorry, I'm just looking at the logic here. Need the employee to see the mouse. It's built-in signals for this. These two lines. Hold on. Let me check this. Hey, thanks for sticking around, everyone. If you guys are looking for some real true entertainment, I'm a huge fan of another game developer streamer named Hypnotic. Spent a lot of time in his chat. He's got some pretty good stuff, and he's about to finish a game. He's very close. I'm just getting started. But that being said, if you want to hang around, hang around. I'm not complaining. To add the hover indicator, listen for the mouse entering the collision box. Add these 3 lines to the bottom of your ready function. Right, and what was the cursor I wanted to use? I wanted to use cursor pointing hand. Cursor pointing hand. Are the eyes update underscore ready? Tell the script to listen. The mouse entering the collision box. Yep. Add these 3 lines to the bottom of your ready function. Let's check it out. Let's see. What are we doing? What are we doing? Input pickable equals true. Mouse entered. Okay. Yep. That is not declared. Which I think means I need to attach this to the collision shape 2D. Is that right? Is this right? I feel like that should be right. Because I don't know how else I'd be able to communicate with it. But we'll see. We'll see. Because these are no fun errors. That means it's obviously understandable that it wouldn't be working. Pasted 2 functions. I don't want to paste those. I want to figure out what they're doing. Oops. This has got to be bada bing. Set underscore default cursor shape. Nope, I don't want it to be cursor move. I wanted it to be cursor pointing hand. Cursor pointing hand. Nice. Nice, nice, nice. My cat's going crazy. I'm telling you guys. Function on mouse exited. Only reset if we aren't holding him. Yeah, that makes sense. If not, is dragged. Couldn't I just do 1 here as well, or 0? That's all right. We'll go here. Okay. Now let's test this, see if it works as intended. Boop. Then we grab him and drag him around and then let him go. Okay, there's nothing telling him not to work. And there's nothing telling him to work right now. Mom's laptop. What happened to the music? What have we done? We listen to every song in the books. I'm working on it. I'm working on it. How's this? There we go. Look at him dancing. Look at our guy. I don't know how to override the in-game camera, but okay. I can just drag him wherever. This is a pretty good start, I would say. I think that might be a little too aggressive. I'm gonna go here. And then I'm also gonna go 5 and see how this is. If I set this to negative 0.5, I think I still like 5. Let's try this. Oh yeah. Now we're talking. And let's go crazy with this. Let's try 60 just to make sure I'm putting this, I'm affecting the right value here. Yeah, he's recovering a little too quick. Okay. Let's try 7. Okay, I also want to make it so whenever the idle animation is dragged, or whenever they're dragged, I want them to be idle. So I think I can do this. Okay. Wait. Wait, I don't want to set the... Hold on. We'll try this, but I don't think I want to... I think I want to get rid of this line. This music is crazy. Okay, let's see. Okay, but... We're gonna fish here. Okay. Cat. Behold. All right. Oh, the mouse's scroll is going crazy. I don't know why. It's really bizarre. Okay. Oh, my update animation is in the wrong if statement. Now let's see if that fixed it. It fixed it. Let's go. And then you should just stay there, hanging out. Yeah, this is pretty good. This is pretty solid. All right. Spam Control S. That is the key. Jeez. My cat's going insane. She's sprinting around everywhere. One sec, I got a stream streak I've got to save. You hate to see it. I lost it. I don't know how. I was watching them yesterday, but I guess work, you know, that'll do it. Okay, nice. Want them to have names hovering above them and I'm gonna fish. Gotta check something here. Okay, there we go. Yeah, make a custom resource for this. That makes sense. Wait a minute. Time to fish. Right. Yeah, this makes sense. Coffee runner. Okay. Let's see. Wait a minute. Probably want this in my... Huh. Alright. File system, yep. Nice. There we go. Okay. This is sweet. I need to check my mouse controls here. Maybe if I power cycle it, would be better. Yeah, this is fine. Okay. I don't know what happened there, that's weird. Okay. Alright, let's see if this works. Okay, and if you have an old need a label above his head to show the name. So wait, should this be stats? Let me double check that this has base energy drain in it. Max energy. We're gonna fish again. I'll take a tile. Let's see. Base energy drain, float 1.0. Let me check my employee stats. Why are we changing that? Okay, whatever. Come back here. So employee. Name label. Just above the health bar. Yep. I think that's a good call. Right here. We'll actually center it up there. Boop and boop. And we'll make it pretty darn wide. So that way people can have very long names if they want. And then of course we're gonna center it and we'll go center there as well. Okay, and the inspector for the label. Yeah. Drag it just above the health bar. Yep. All right, let's check this out. Ooh, I kind of like EXO for this. Okay, let's get all of these, right? All right, one sec. I gotta save, close out of Godot, and then reopen it really quick. Fonts, here we go. Actually, let me go here. I Within assets, I probably want to make a fonts folder. Yeah, there we go. And do we want to underline it? I think I want to underline it. Ooh, how do I underline it? Focus, no? I actually don't know how to underline. Huh. It's not as simple as doing this, right? Nope. Oh. Oh, this is way better. Shadow. Actually, shadow would be kind of nice. I'll do a 1 pixel shadow. Make it 50% about. We'll go 156. I think that's fine. Yeah, there we go. That way he always shows up. And then outline. No outline. Huh. You still can't underline here. Fascinating. Oh, well, I think that looks solid. Let's go back here. Player.gd. Let's find our ready function. There it is. Let's see. How do you guys like my parrot? Okay. I'm gonna fish a little bit. Let's see. Drain energy delta. Variable rate equals 5? Okay, we can do rate. I like drain rate. But, okay, fine. We'll do rate. Okay. So if I go here, I should see stats now in an empty slot. And I want to go to scripts. No. Employees, intern Steve. Drag it there. And run the game. Uh-oh. Let's see, what did we get? Oh, that makes a lot of sense. How about this? Nope. How about that? Okay. Intern number 42, there he is. Okay. If you spend the next hour making a workstation, you'll just be dragging a gray box into a gray desk. I feel like Steve should be intern number 1, since he's the first. Yeah, let's make him intern number 1. This is extremely important, actually. Let's make him intern number 1. Yeah. Yeah. He's gotta be. Here, 1 second, you guys. Gotta do something here. I'm just gonna refill my water really quick. So I will be right back.
Schemes unfold, a hero rises brave and bold. With sign and sand, his intellect so true, Dr. Squibby's coming through. Dr. Squibby, Squibby, the nerdiest hero you'll ever see. Dr. Squibby, Squibby, fighting crime with his PhD, with lab coat flowing, gadgets flying, no villain can escape his trying. Dr. Squibby saves the day. From classroom halls to city streets above, he battles foes with nerdy love. His calculator can stop a speeding train. His pocket protector shields from pain. Dr. Squibby, Squibby, the nerdiest hero you'll ever see. Dr. Squibby, Squibby, fighting crime with his PhD, with lab coat flowing, gadgets flying, no villain can escape his trying. Dr. Squibby saves the day. When all seems lost and hope grows thin, just call his name and he'll rush in. A PhD in heroics, that's his way. The geekiest guy who saves the day. Dr. Squibby, Squibby, guardian of both lab and street. Dr. Squibby, Squibby, the hero nerds all need to meet, with glasses gleaming, brainwaves blazing, no evil plot will keep him blazing. Dr. Squibby saves the day. Dr. Squibby
Saves the day. All right. Let's do a little bit of saving there. Okay. Add a panel container. Should we, I'm trying to think, do we want this to show up whenever we hover over? Whenever we hover over the employee? Do we want it to show up? I feel like that could get kind of sloppy, but I also have the click and drag functionality for them, so I can't easily click to open this. I guess I could right click. Oh, what happened to the music? Oh, I went through all that. Okay. All right, here we go. Here we go. Okay, won't build a full complex screen menu yet. A character to hold the text. Open employee.tscm. On stats panel. Yeah, I like the dark gray. I think that works. Add 2 label nodes inside the V box. Rename them roll label and speed label. Oh, there you go. Nope, didn't mean to do that. Okay. And I want it to be inside the stats panel. Role label. How do I... Oh, in here. Speed label. How do I... How do I get the dummy text in there now? Add 2 label nodes inside the VBox. Oh. Okay. That was my bad. I was like, where do I put the text? No. Yep. And then add 2 label nodes inside that. Label. Okay, and then this should be role label, and this should be speed label. Okay. Oh, that's cool. Roll intern. Add the menu node. Do I have Discord audio set properly? Yeah, I do. Sweet. Okay. Okay. Pop-up menu? Yeah. Context menu? Ooh, that's kind of nice. Okay, context menu. Weird. Hello?
Hello.
How you doing?
I do.
I'm streaming right now. Game developing. You alright?
Eat. I'm getting over sickness.
Oh, dang. Sorry to hear that, man. You fishing?
It's all good. Yep.
Nice.
That's what I was born to do. That's what my God made me for.
To fish. Not in real life. Video game.
No, I'm pretty bad at fishing in real life.
Yeah. Same. Oh. Hello, Godot. Will you respond to me, please? It's weird when the sure, I'll save this. It's weird when a game engine has a bug.
Yeah. That is strange.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah, we're good now. Check this. Yeah. Okay. Read the menu to tell the script when a button is clicked. Click the context node. Go to the node tab next to inspector. See details. Oh, you see my guy, by the way?
Yeah, who is he? What is he? Wearing a cap?
Yeah, he's just a guy. Check it out.
Nice.
He's intern number 1. I got drag physics.
Nice.
Yeah.
That's
You can,
cool.
like, drag him around.
That's pretty cool.
Yeah. When he's here, I'll do this really quick. Right now, I don't have very many like gameplay mechanics other than just dragging him around on the screen.
Yeah.
But when he runs out of energy, he'll go to sleep.
Oh, that's sick.
Let's see. I'll run it here and then speed it up. And he just goes to sleep.
Nice.
Yeah.
That's fucking sick.
Yeah, dude. That's all I've got really so far though. It's you know, it's taken like 400 lines of code to get any of that to work. So
Yeah.
if not more.
Sounds about right.
Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, this game engine is pretty cool though. Big fan of Godot.
Yeah. That's a good one.
Yeah. Have you messed around in it?
Yeah. I like it better than Unity.
Yeah, me too. I feel like this should be in a different location. I will say this is a bit weird. I have the move tool selected, but I can't move this context menu.
Where are you trying to move it to?
Just like I just think it's kind of in the way of him. I guess it makes sense.
Oh,
here,
like when it's view stats, change name and change roles.
yeah, it's supposed to be like a menu item that gives you abilities to like mess around with stuff for your guy. So like,
Okay.
I'm also gonna add in. Eventually, I'll add in attributes and a whole attribute system to it. And this is just for one employee, and each employee is going to have all these functionalities for them.
Mm. That's
So
cool.
I'm building base employee number 1, and then essentially what you do with the employee is you create different stats parameters or you create a stats parameter that will be randomly generated for each employee that you can hire on, and then he'll earn experience points based on like tasks that he does for you. So like he could be a really good editor for you, but not so good at directing a show or something like that.
Okay.
You know? It's kind of fun.
Yeah. I can't remember there's a app that I used to play. There's a whole bunch of different ones that are like that.
Yeah, this is the
Called.
this is the work animation in a built form. He just spins.
Nice.
He shrinks down and then he spins. It's good. And it's pretty cool. You can go in and like speed it up. So I can make it like 100 frames. Turns him into a helicopter. Or I could make it 1.
The games are much more rigid, but what you were talking about reminded me of the games from the developer CachyOS.
Yeah.
They make a bunch of like managing games, and the characters that you can recruit have randomly generated stats and are good at different things.
Oh, hell yeah.
Yeah. But they tend to be like very railroaded.
Really?
They're cool. They're fun for what they are. I have them on my phone every now and again.
Ooh. See the catch I just got? Joel the Sturgeon.
Damn.
That's pretty good. Oh, dude.
No one will ever catch Joel again.
No.
It's just a single fish with a name.
Check out the leaderboard. Xavier went off.
Where is?
He's number 1.
Jesus.
Yeah.
A lot of people were fishing though. That's cool.
Yeah. I've been
We got a blue whale worth over 1,000.
Oh yeah, dude. I've been fishing a lot. Every now and then I'll just like reach over to my laptop and type in ! fish. It's pretty good.
Yeah.
Might as well, I mean. Doesn't
I'm
hurt.
shocked I'm still on the leaderboard.
Oh, you're there, dude. You're there. Just takes a little dedication, you know.
Exactly.
Let's see. Context menu. And I've been like learning through doing all of this. I've been learning how to do all of it rather than like figuring it out or rather than just like copying and pasting and hoping it works. I've been like learning how to do it so I could tweak values and do things like that in my code.
Mm-hmm. That's cool.
Yeah. And hopefully eventually I'll just be able to, you know, think of something that I want to code and just do it.
Yeah.
Primarily a game.
Could be sick.
It'd be cool to it'd be cool to make that Nemesis system type game that we were making.
Oh,
That
dude, I have so many
you were
stories
thinking about.
and like full-on worlds built.
Yeah, man.
I have a notebook somewhere with like 3 or 4 different like fully fleshed out game ideas. They're just not developed. But like all the ideas for the mechanics and the different systems within them are all pretty much there.
Yeah, the tough thing about it is let me save this and show you something else I built or I made. The tough thing about it is starting small. Like,
yeah,
figuring out how to start small. Because in this it's like building a simulator game isn't exactly the smallest thing you could do. So I'm trying it, I'm doing it, and we'll see. But I also built an almost complete platformer level just from a YouTube tutorial and changed a couple things, like the song it plays. If you turn up my stream, you'll be able to hear it.
When danger calls and evil schemes unfold,
so on.
a hero rises brave and bold, with tentacles of justice
And then
slick and true.
I'm supposed to have a
Squibby's coming
coin sound every time,
Dr. Squibby, defender of the
but
deep blue
I
sea.
instead have the Wilhelm scream
Dr. Squibby,
Every time.
every time I pick up a coin. Yeah.
Nice.
Yeah.
with 8 arms swinging, ink clouds flying, no villain can escape his trial.
It's funny.
Dr. Squibby saves the day.
I'm trying to find another
City streets above.
another developer that I'm a big fan of, and they do specifically what you're just talking about. Is like they do like smaller games just for the proof of concept, but I don't think they've ever done a huge game, but all of their small games are so intensely fun. Here it is. I bought a bunch of them. Sock pops.
Sock pop? Yeah, that's cool.
Yeah, their games are like, I don't even know. They're more recent ones I haven't been playing. One of my more favorite ones is somewhere on here. It's called The Kraken's Curse, and you just are a little pirate dude riding around in a boat. But then there's also like one called Ulysses, which is a strategy game about pirates, and you like build buildings on islands and then boats from there, and then you can send them after each other. And the graphic style is always super nice. And they're just the simplest little games, but they're so fun.
How's it going, Cedric Ecoy? Welcome to the stream. Feel free to fish. Yeah, dude, I've been really diving into like small indie developers and seeing the type of stuff that they've created. I've wanted to do I think it'd be fun. I don't know how interested in game development you are, but I think it'd be fun to learn, to have like both of us learn and then join a game jam and see what we can make in like a week.
That'd be crazy.
It'd be fun.
Could try it though.
There's no, I'm pretty sure they're free to join. They might not be.
There are free ones. There are some that cost a little bit to get into.
Yeah. Yeah, itch.io has a lot of them.
Yeah. That one's a good one. I would suggest looking up Sock Pop though. They're on Steam. They're they do like game jam games. They're just fun. I like their art style. If I can make a game, I would want it to be in this art style.
Yeah.
They use what I feel like is a really satisfying animation style, and it's procedural animation. So it's like they'll establish that the character's feet need to be along the ground, and then they'll establish where the ground is, and then they'll let the body move independently, and then the feet just move wherever they need to go to be underneath the character.
No,
So it looks a little dorky, but at the same time, it works. Like it looks like the character's walking around.
Yeah. Yeah, I feel like if I were to join a game jam, I'd need to get at least a complete game done. You know?
Yeah.
Like maybe not a full fleshed out complete game, but like at least a functioning demo of a game, you know?
Yeah. One of their more recent games is called Soccer, and it's just a soccer match where you start the game and there's a 2-minute timer, and there's a red team and a blue team, and you just kick it into the goal. And then when the game's over, when the timer goes out, the game's over, whichever team has more points wins. Like, and that's it. That's the whole game.
That's pretty cool.
Yeah. But there's like some smaller things that you can do in the game that, like, if you press a certain button at a right time, your character will kick it a little harder. Stuff like that. But for the most part, it's like really, really basic stuff. Only one gameplay loop, not like the replayability is there because it's so simple, but not because it's complex. Like Skyrim's replayability is there because it's complex and you can play through it 100 different ways.
But it's just simple because, or it's, would you say they're replayable, or you just beat them once and you're done?
They're replayable in the same way Pong is replayable.
Oh, because it's just fun mechanically.
Yeah, you could just do it and you're like, oh, that was a good time.
Yeah.
Better than thinking.
Yeah, it's fair. It's fair. Choose new style box flat. A big thing in these games that would like really require it to be good is like music development and things like that, you know, which you could go the AI route, but you have to, like, if I were to ever put this on Steam, you have to disclose that the music was made with AI, and people review bomb those types of names or those types of games. So
I think it's a lot funner to do like 16-bit or 8-bit. Like,
yeah,
what's that called?
Yeah, like the little yeah, I know what you're talking about. Like retro style, like what they do in Pokemon and that stuff. Yeah.
Chiptunes.
Chiptunes, yeah. Distinguish between a drag, holding, and a click tapping. Why? What? Okay. Well, at this point, I understand on-ready stuff pretty well. So I'm gonna go ahead and just copy these in. Actually, I can do this pretty quick. Hey, welcome back, Xavier. Fishing again, I see. Let's see what you got. Ooh, nice salmon. Nothing wrong with little salmon. Stats panel, roll label, speed label. This should go here. This is a really cool this is a really cool functionality. I don't know how much you know about like scripting and stuff like that, but I love the node system in this, dude. You can
nodes are dope.
Yeah. You can like grab a node from one of the scenes that you've created and then drag it into the script, and if you hold control, every variable that you have in that script now, or every function that you have in that script now can control variables or resources from that node. So like,
that's awesome.
Because this one's a panel container, I have specific nodes, specific variables that I would add like to the end of it. I'd type in stats panel and then dot afterwards, and it would be I'd have options of what I could do. So I could go like stats panel dot, and then it would add stuff. It's pretty cool.
That's sick.
And then I need a roll label. Oop. And speed label.
There's a game I had in the past. I think it's, what is it called? I don't know. It's called something. And the whole premise of the game was you had to program your, like, a robot to fight on a MOBA type stage.
Mm-hmm.
But once the match started, you couldn't do anything. Like, it was your programming versus someone else's programming, and whichever person programmed it to be better would win the match. And there was like a whole bunch of like files that people would share and be like, all right, I got mine to do this, and I have this win rate with it, and all this stuff. It was fun. What is it called? But while I was playing that, I learned to love node-based coding.
You loved node-based coding?
Yeah.
Yeah, dude.
Gladiabots, AI Combat Arena.
Oh, it's on Steam?
Yeah.
By the developer you were telling me about?
No, it's a different one. But it's like, yeah, it's just top down, and then there's like all these different actions you can have them do.
What did I
And you
learn
would just-
today? I'm listening.
Ah, you're good. Yeah, there's just like a whole bunch of different scenarios. Like, some are 1-on-1, some are 2v2, some 3v3. I think all the way up to 5v5. And you'd have to have different code per type of robot, or you could have different code per robot. You could have one run it all, but it's all like this giant tree of if and, if then, do, all this shit.
That's yeah. The if statements are like all coding is essentially now.
Yeah.
Alright, let's see.
I think I got it when we were trying to design that robot, so that I can learn how to program it.
Oh, you got Godot?
No, the Gladiabots, the game.
Oh, Gladiabots, yeah.
It's very similar to programming an Arduino. So
It makes
I just
sense.
tried to get good at the game.
I mean, programming robots and game development is pretty similar. Like, you're essentially telling inputs to make a thing do a thing. So
Yeah.
it is pretty
I
similar.
have a much better understanding of robotic programming than I do of Godot, but I like Godot because it looks similar.
Yeah.
When I tried to mess around with it for like a day.
Yeah, it's pretty cool.
I didn't know that the Lakers got Luke Kennard. He's one of my favorite players.
Yeah, he's really good.
Yeah. They traded Gabe Vincent for him, which
It's fine.
that's a win in my
Gabe
book.
Vincent hasn't done anything for you guys.
I know. He was supposed to be our catch and shoot 3-point guy, which I would much rather have Kennard.
Yeah.
Kennard still leads the league in 3-point percentage.
Seriously?
He has for like the last, yeah, I think he has for like the last 4 years, but I remember I was telling Emily, I was like, yeah, he is like one of the best in terms of 3-point percentage. And then they pulled up the highlight or the stat, and it was like he has a 50% 3-point percentage, and he leads the NBA this year.
Jesus. Yeah, Kennard's a really good 3-point shooter. Take a green sea turtle any day of the week. You know, save the turtles? Nah. Who needs them?
Eat them. Eat the turtles.
Eat the turtles. How does Xavier always get the trolley? That's gotten it like 1,000 times at this point, dude.
Did you see Shangoon ejected yesterday?
Really?
He flopped and wanted to get a foul called for him, and yelled at the ref, who was a woman, to call the foul, and then she just like it wasn't like a big scene, like everything was continuing going, and then he started to run away, like jogged up back down the court and called her a fucking bitch, and then she ejected him.
No, I did see that. He did it twice, right?
Yeah, he called her that after she ejected him again, and then he went to one of the guy refs to try and like get him to overturn it or something.
That's insane. You're here cleaning the fucking river or something. Jesus. Yeah, I'm glad he's not on my team.
Yeah, no, I never liked him, but it was really because I thought he ran stupid. But now I have a reason to not like him.
Yeah.
It's funny, when Luka's back, we could technically have a lineup that is all white guys on the Lakers. You got Luka, Luke Kennard, Austin Reeves, Maxi Kleba, Dalton Connect, Drew Timme. Jake LaRavia.
Oh my god. If stats and job role. Okay. I'm here we go. You got a stick. It's pretty good. I hear dogs like those.
Use the stick to catch more fish.
True. Now you have 2 fishing poles.
Exactly. The Blazers make any trades this recent as of late?
Yeah, they got a. Who'd they get? They got somebody from Atlanta or something.
It's so crazy that the fucking Mavericks traded Anthony Davis.
Oh, we got I'm not gonna try and pronounce the name. First name Vit. He's been a role player for the Hawks for a few seasons, and we traded away somebody who was in the G League for him. So.
Oh, that's cool.
And then they let him go afterwards. So like we just kind of got him for free.
Huh.
Yeah.
That's crazy.
Like the Hawks let go of our player afterwards.
Ah, okay.
Hawks
Yeah.
let go of our player. Yeah.
James Harden on the Cavs for
Yeah.
Darius Garland.
I know. I feel like the Clippers kind of stole that trade, honestly.
Absolutely. Darius Garland's younger than us. He's 26.
Yeah.
And his middle name's Kennard, dude. He's a great 3-point shooter then.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's a crazy trade.
Yeah.
And then AD to Washington. So technically the the Lakers got Luka Doncic for Max Christie.
Yeah. Yeah. That's pretty insane.
And D'Angelo Russell is going to Washington.
Mm-hmm.
So I can cheer for him again. Warriors got Porzingis.
Really?
Yeah, for Kuminga and Buddy Hield.
Jesus.
I feel like Kuminga's overall a better player, but he was never going to do anything for Golden State. It's like they hated each other. Anthony Simons went to Chicago.
I saw that. He's playing pretty well there, but I don't know. He's so inconsistent. And to build consistency is like a lifestyle change. And I don't know if he's the type of guy that would do it.
It's crazy that they got rid of it was just a straight across trade for Vooch.
Mm-hmm. I mean, Anthony's still young and he has a super high ceiling, but
Yeah, that's true.
and they're definitely rebuilding. Vooch is like what, 31 at this point, at least.
I don't know how old he is. He's 35.
He's 35.
Yep.
Jesus.
The Hornets got Kobe White and Mike Conley for Colin Sexton and Ousmane Dieng. I don't know. I feel like Colin Sexton's better than Kobe White. That's crazy. This guy Dalen Terry, I don't know who he is. He's young, but he got traded from Chicago to New York, and the same day from New York to New Orleans.
Jesus. Oh hey, how about that Dennis Schroeder, huh?
What happened to him? Where's he at?
He got traded for like the 11th time since declining that 4-year Lakers contract.
80 mil.
Yeah, they gave him $80 million, and now he's making like a bag of chips.
That's insane.
It's pretty crazy. Oh, I don't know.
Oh yeah, he's on Cleveland now with James Harden and Donovan Mitchell.
Yeah, I don't know why Cleveland would make that deal. I mean, James Harden's having a good year, sure.
Yeah, I would never. James Harden to me is like, it's like trading for LeBron. I just don't get it at this point. His best years are behind them. I'm so happy with the fucking Lakers trade for Luke Kennard, though. I was hoping that Gabe Vincent would move on.
That Gabe Vincent would move on? Yeah. Yeah, he barely... I feel like he barely played.
He didn't, though. Like, it was weird. JJ had him in a lot.
Yeah, but he never did anything.
Yeah, he didn't. Yeah, 25 minutes, 11 points, 18 minutes, 6 points, 18 minutes, 8 points.
Yeah.
Chris Paul traded to the Raptors.
Is he still there?
I think.
And I thought the Clippers released him.
No.
He was still playing for him?
No, he wasn't playing for them. It says he will no longer be part of the team as of like December 3rd last year.
That's crazy.
I guess they still had his contract.
Mm-hmm.
So then they traded him away to get rights to Vanya Marinkovic.
Hmm.
I don't know who that is.
Yeah, there's a lot of players like that in the league for me right now. You need to brush up.
Yeah, I know, like, I know all the old guys, and that's about it.
Mm-hmm. So LeBron James, that's it. That's your cutoff.
Yeah, I know LeBron James. No one under 40.
No one under 41.
Yeah, I know LeBron James and oh fuck, I forgot his name already.
Udonis
I
Haslem.
know LeBron James. He hasn't played for years.
That's it. Those are the only basketball players I've heard of. LeBron James and Udonis Haslem.
Udonis Haslem. There was also Zydrunas Ilgauskas, but I don't know about anyone else.
Yeah. Oh, and who could forget Eric Snow? He's one of the
Eric
legends.
Snow.
Can I make the fishing sound a bit quieter? Absolutely. I can do that.
On the podcast here. Oh yeah, I guess this is an NBA podcast now.
We've made it. Let's give this a shot.
Now that I'm trying to think of the guy's name, I can't think of his fucking name. It's the old guy on the Warriors. He's 40.
Oh, Festus Ezeli. Yeah.
Yeah, Festus Ezeli, that guy. Luol Deng.
Yeah. Yeah. I remember him. No, Monte Ellis? Is that who?
Horford.
Yeah, Al Horford is actually getting up there. He's not LeBron old, but he's old.
No one's LeBron old. He's like 78.
At least. 78, 6 kids. Three
Bob
wives.
Cousy is actually who I was thinking of.
Oh, Bob Cousy, yeah. Yeah. Yeah, I remember Bob Cousy.
Herb Williams.
Yeah. Yeah, and who can forget the great Reggie Hansen when he played for the Celtics? Or Isaiah Roby? Come on. My all-time favorite player, Butch Beard. Potentially the greatest player of all time.
My guy, Aaron Brooks.
Aaron Brooks. He played for the Oregon Ducks.
Yeah.
Graduated there in 2007. I think it was. Might have been 08. Got drafted.
The greatest player ever, Hito Turkoglu.
Hito Turkoglu. He was good.
The greatest Turk of all time.
Yeah. Glenn Davis.
Big baby.
Big baby.
Zach Randolph.
Yeah.
Mo Spates.
Mo Spates. Yeah, Mo Spates was him.
Boris D.
Yeah, Luke Ridnour. I remember him.
I remember Luke Ridnour. That's a weird fucking name. Like, weird callback. Jimmer Fredette.
Yeah, Benno Udrih. Yeah, he was my guy.
Joel Prisbilla.
Oh yeah, Joel Brisbilla.
Oh, dude, what about Rafe LaFrance? I mean, come on.
Kenneth Farid, the Manimal.
Kenneth Farid, yeah. Whatever happened to Gerald Wallace, you know? He was an all-star.
I was a huge fan of Gerald Wallace for like 1 year.
Yeah.
And then I forgot he existed.
Yeah.
What about the 3-time NBA champion Mario Chalmers?
Mm-hmm. Yeah, he's a legend. Maybe my favorite player of all time was Art Hillhouse. He's great. Way back when he played for the Warriors. The late great Art Hillhouse.
The gone but never forgotten Jeremy Lin.
You know Jeremy Lin's playing in the celebrity game?
Is he really?
Yes.
He's gonna kick ass. He's way too
It's
good.
ridiculous, yeah.
Celebrity game just has real players in it.
It just has real players. Yeah. And he has the Antetokounmpos coaching him.
What a weird fucking
It's bizarre.
world.
And he has Taco Fall on his team.
Oh, that's sick. Why is Taco Fall in the celebrity
I
game?
don't know.
Nobody knows him.
I know. It's because he's gonna be 7'6" out there next to a bunch of regular sized people.
That'd be pretty funny, actually. I'll watch that.
I'm
I'll watch
watching
the
that.
highlights of that.
100%.
Amon-Ra St. Brown.
I'm on wrong, yeah.
Wait, who did Jeremy Lin win the championship with?
He won the championship with somebody?
Yeah, he was on the 2019 Toronto Raptors.
What? Oh, he was. He came off the bench.
Yeah.
Shout out to Jay Lynn. J-Lo.
That was Lin
That's what I
Sane.
call him.
Jason Williams is going to be in the celebrity game
Mhm.
again.
White chocolate. Yeah.
Hell yeah. Why is Mookie Betts going to be a coach? What is that? That doesn't make any sense.
Same with Lethal Shooter.
Yeah, they're not coaches.
Actually, I think Lethal Shooter is a shooting coach, but not
He's a shooting coach, but that doesn't mean he can run a game.
No, it's gonna be. They're gonna get obliterated by a team with a 7'6" guy.
Yeah. It's like saying I'm really good at hammering, so I can tell everyone how to build a house.
Yeah, it's kind of ridiculous. It's like basketball adjacent human beings that are coaching that team, and then you're going up against the most NBA basketball family in existence right now.
Yeah. And Jeremy Lin and Taco Fall.
And Jeremy Lin and Taco Fall, yeah.
And you have Mustard on your team.
I mean, come on. Bring the
Who's
mustard, dude.
Is it
Mustard?
like DJ Mustard?
It's DJ Mustard, yeah.
Oh yeah, no, you're not.
You're cooked.
You're not winning
No,
with Mustard against Jeremy Lin.
no, it's game over.
Sham Charania is going to be playing. That's weird.
Yeah.
I feel like his entire career has been him trying to get into the NBA All-Star game somehow. And this is it. Like he's just going to fall off the face of the earth now. My guy Dragon Bender should be the coach.
No, that's Drogen Bender, actually.
Dragon.
What about Bob Carrington? I mean, come on. Can you imagine?
Anthony Morrow.
Yeah, Bubba Wells.
Shane Battier.
Bonzi
Victor
Wells.
Oladipo.
Ruben Patterson. Come on, dude. Who could forget him? The Kobe stopper? Come on.
The Kobe stopper.
Ruben Patterson. You know, that's what he claimed himself to be.
Yeah, and then Kobe specifically scored 50 points on him.
Yeah.
Kwame Brown.
Mm-hmm.
Costa Kufis.
Oh, Costa Kufis. That's my guy.
Oh no. I'm looking at a list of the 50 most worthless players in the NBA. And number where is it? Number 18 is Greg Oden.
Number 18 is Greg Oden.
Yep.
Where's Brandon Roy?
He'll be on there, I'm sure. Hashim Thabit.
Beat.
Sebastian Telfair. Vladimir Radmanovich.
Yeah. Roy's got to be like number 2.
It's going in backwards.
Why?
So it's like listing 31, 32, 33.
The hell?
I don't think they're in order. Or maybe they are in order. And
Just wrong?
Charlie Villanueva.
Huh.
Luke Walton. Brian Scalabrine.
Oh, Scalabrini? Come on, dude. The White Mamba?
He's a champion though, so I can't fault him.
That's right.
I can't fault anyone who was on a championship team. Corey Brewer had a 51-point game.
That's insane. I've been using Google Gemini to help me with like figuring out logic since I'm very new to all this.
Yeah.
And the last little bit that I tried doing, it tried changing like 95% of the code in one go. And it messed with everything, so I reverted. Thankfully, I've got a backup system that allows me to revert to like working versions, but yeah, it's pretty
That's
crazy.
good.
Yeah. Yeah, would you be down to like learn how to code and then do a game jam with me though?
Try.
I think you can do it. It's like I never thought I'd be able to learn how to code like this, and I still don't really know what I'm doing necessarily. But oh, what the hell? It's entered. Connect. Hold on. Let me check something. Yeah, I still don't really know what I'm doing, but I'm able to achieve some things, which is pretty cool.
Yeah.
And like that's how you learn. You just do it, and then eventually you've got things memorized and things ingrained in your head. It's like learning a language, you know?
Yeah.
Let's see.
Crazy that the Warriors have Steph Curry, Jimmy Butler, and Kristaps Porzingis, and none of them are playing.
Yeah. Dude, my team in our fantasy league got obliterated by injuries over the last week. Like half my starters are gone.
I feel like that happens to me every week.
Yeah.
I always get notifications like so and so is in your starting lineup but is downgraded to out.
Yeah.
Yeah, Luka Doncic is out, OG Anunoby's out, Keegan Murray's out, Franz Wagner, Jalen Williams, Zach LaVine. Huh. Trying to make a clothing brand. got a bunch of designs saved, and then I ordered like two shirts and a pair of pants with my designs on them to see what the quality's like.
Mm-hmm.
And if I like them, then I'll probably post them to my store online.
You have to. Maybe I could advertise your store on my stream. If I keep streaming, that'd be, over
How
a
true.
long period of time. That could be
Yeah.
10 people that buy something from it.
That's enough.
What do you say?
I like the designs so far. Like I'm trying to. At first, I was like, I gotta make something that's just gonna sell because people aren't gonna buy just like a random brand. Because I want it to be a brand like Nike or Adidas, and then you just get it for for it being the brand.
Mm-hmm.
But I was like, that might not sell right away. Like people will just see this random thing that they don't know and then move on. And so then I remembered these shirts that me and Emily got a while back that are like, they don't make any sense. My shirt is like a picture of Kermit the Frog, and then the caption says, "Things are worse than you think."
Jesus.
And so I was like, I want to make shirts with that idea. And so I got one that's like a turtle, and it just says, "Ambient dread levels remain elevated."
Nice.
Bunch of stupid shirts here. Let me share my screen on Discord.
So the code that I just implemented works, I think, but I can't access my guy right now when I'm in like the playtest for him specifically, because I used to be able to access him when I like clicked and dragged him, but now every time I hover over it, in a perfect location for me to not be able to oh, he fell asleep. Nice. For me to not be able to grab him, the menu pops up and covers him.
Oh shit.
Yeah.
There's no offset that you can put in the menu.
There is, but if you put an offset on a scene that's going to be living inside of another scene at some point, so like right now this is my base like employee scene, and so if I were to like move him over here, then whenever I would load him into another scene, he would his anchor would be in the center still, but he would be like living on the edge. So if there was like a rotation thing, he'd be like flying around the anchor,
Oh yeah.
So
Okay.
it's just better practice to like have him dead center, and then if you have to play test and you need to test something like that, you can go and like say go to the move function and go down here. But like, certain functionalities are still there, right? So
Oh, okay.
Actually, I'm curious now. Yeah, that wouldn't work. So yeah, you kind of need to do that, and then I might even move him up a little bit so he's like standing here. And then every time I hit the collision box, that menu pops up in that location. So it's not bad.
Oh.
We're going to make a new scene, or we can place them wherever we want. New scene, go to top menu. Select the 2D scene, no 2D. It's really dumb, the sprites I made, but I'm just doing it as more proof of concept than anything right now.
Yeah.
So I built a studio tile set, which is going to be the base like texture. This is the first. It's in the quote unquote lore of the game. It's your mom's garage that you're starting all these productions out of.
Nice.
And the limiting factor of it being your mom's garage is she doesn't allow you to buy, like, spend your money quote unquote irresponsibly. So you're limited to like the low end stuff while you're in here. You can fill up the space with all the low end stuff, but you have to like struggle to make it through. And then eventually you'll gain enough like skill just from your guys alone that you'll be able to advance to stage 2, which is going to be like a more like traditional production studio, but it's like maybe it's like a house, but it's your own place, but you have a renter that you're still limited with, like stuff like that to keep it. So you still that's the gameplay loop as far as like advancing through, aside from leveling up your guys too, is like getting bigger and better areas to play with more stuff that you can purchase and upgrade your gear with. Yeah, it's kind of cool. Let's see, I need
That sounds cool.
scenes, Studio One. I'm gonna move this to
Stefan Castle had a 40-point triple-double today.
Stefan Castle did, huh? That's insane.
40, 12, and 12.
Jesus. That's actually insane.
Yeah.
Oh, whoops. Yeah, see what I mean here? How it's like he's there, but what am I doing with him?
Oh yeah.
So I have to save him, and then now he's back in the middle. Let's see. You'll see an employee appear in the main scene. Yeah. I'm gonna fish a little bit. You gotta do it, you know?
My headset just turned off. 1 sec. It'll be a few seconds before it comes back on. Oh. All right, I should be back.
Alright. Welcome back.
You see my stream though?
Oh, I need to check it out. Oh, dude. You're selling these for like $8?
That's how much they cost me to make.
Oh, okay.
But I could probably sell them for like,
Like 15?
I don't know. Yeah, 15 would be good. This one's one of my favorites. It's just a penguin.
That is pretty sick.
Says I'm not handling this well.
Here, you mind if I show stream?
Yeah, go for it.
Show the boys and girls and gals and men and human beings. Show me.
It's just gonna be this
stream your
dreadful
stream.
turtle.
Middle left monitor full. I don't know if this is gonna work. Oh, it does. Nice.
Sweet. Yeah, so those are like the funnier ones. Like
Ambient dread levels remain elevated. That's sick.
Yep. I think I might have ordered that one to see the test. So these are like loose drop shoulder designs. So it's like a baggier shirt.
Yeah.
I love this one.
Something's gotta change, brother.
Yeah,
Just hanging out.
there's a roseate spoonbill
Nice.
saying I do not appreciate feedback. Uh, and there's another design, like a different shirt if you don't want the loose shirt, but it's still oversized. So they're kind of baggier shirts.
That's sick.
Huh.
I could see
Got
I
some
could see a
crop
lot of
tops for the
people
ladies.
I could see a lot of people like getting these for like sleep shirts and stuff.
That's what I'm thinking.
Yeah.
Because I like mine. I don't wear it to events or nothing, but I just wear it randomly.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah. Like
This one makes me laugh a lot.
I'd wear these as a sleep shirt.
Yeah. My fury is unending.
Jesus.
It's the Go Williams thing.
Yeah.
And then this is like the actual um, logo that I have. Oh, I didn't mean to. This is the logo I've made.
Oh hell yeah. That's pretty
Um,
cool.
yeah. Same. That's like the color palette and the name and the logo, but then I wanted it to have not everything be just that. So then I had one, where the words go down the length of it for the running pants.
Hmm.
I ordered some of these for um, quality testing. See how they feel. Got some shorts. Uh, This one I really like. It's a more expensive one. It costs $30 to manufacture, but it's a cool looking little jacket. Simple.
Yeah.
I like this one.
Yeah, it's cool.
I didn't like the other bird shirt had a background and all of my other shirts don't. So I figured I'd remake it, but with a different picture.
Nice. Yeah, that looks
Something's
good.
gonna change, brother. Uh, this one's sick. It's actually a jersey. It's like a basketball jersey. It's not just a tank top.
Hell yeah. Yeah, that'd be sweet. You can make a basketball team.
That would be, dude, I would sponsor a basketball team.
Yeah.
This one, I don't know what, this made me think of like a gas station, which for some reason I liked the image.
Kind of like yeah, like petrol or whatever it is.
Yeah,
Is that right?
no, but I don't know what is.
Yeah, what is it? It's not petrol. It's hold on. Hold on. I gotta look this up. Hold on. This is this is critical.
It's, it might just be Petro.
Petro?
Yeah,
Petro gas. No, it's not Petro.
I don't know.
Gas logos. 76, but I don't think it's 76 that I was thinking of. You know what I mean?
Oh, Gulf? Is it Gulf?
I see golf. I don't think it was. Oh, it was the dinosaur one. Sinclair has a round. No,
Oh,
not
Sinclair. Dynaco
Dinoco. Yeah,
from Cars. Yeah.
yeah. No, I don't. Maybe it wasn't. Huh. I don't know.
Yeah, and then with my just pick a random design, a random shirt to design. With my logo, I'm taking some of the aspects of it out to be designs for other parts of the shirt. So or for like other things. So the it's like a little kobold is the character,
Ah, that's cool.
and um, it's my own version of one, which is pretty cool. It's because I asked ChatGPT to um, make me an image of a kobold, and it made a weird one. Like, I don't think I have it. I don't think I have it saved, but it made it like a little dragon dude. And then um, I had Emily help me make it more dog-like. So we rounded out the snout, made the spikes look more like fur, and raised the top one to be an ear instead of a spike.
Hmm.
Made the tail a little poofier, and then made it hunched over instead of standing straight up. So it was more like a dog than a lizard. That's my own idea of a kobold. And then like this part right here, it's just an orange circle, but it's actually the eye.
Nice.
So I can use this as like just a design element. And on one of the shirts I have, just on one of the sleeves, is just a orange circle. And then I'm hoping to cut out the feathers as well and have the feathers be their own element,
Yeah, that'd
and
be
then the
cool.
claws and have the claws be their own element.
Yeah, just to have like in the future like different versions of that shirt that are like a little more simplistic. That'd be cool.
Yeah. Or like have a sweatshirt where like down the arm is just feathers,
Yeah.
and like it still makes sense because it's the same feathers that are on the logo.
Yeah.
Yeah. So I'm just kind of I made the logo, and then now we're working on separating it all out so that we can use the aspects to be more of their own design elements. I
Mm.
made the eye myself just because that's a circle, but um, and then yeah, this was a font that I found that I liked because it looks like all of the letters have spoilers or wings on them, like a car. Looks like a little race car. So
Dude, I need to figure out like how I'm gonna get around this menu. Let's see. Um, it's frustrating
was it necessary at the moment
to get around it.
to use it? Like, can you hide it?
Yeah, I can hide it. But this is the functionality I'm trying to work on right now. It's like building the UI so that way it's
Mhm.
in itself, it's like, okay, this portion of the UI it is not fleshed out yet how I want it to be. So it's like creating um a sort of a template in a way, you know.
Mhm. Mhm.
I'm trying to figure this out. Um, hmm, yeah, it's weird.
Cool thing that this uh, printing service does. It's called Tap Stitch.
Hmm.
Um, they're eco-friendly, which is cool. They use eco-friendly materials and inks, um, and they have a branding section where if you include, um, if you stitch it onto the tag for you. So all of the shirts that people order from you will have your logo on the tag.
That's cool.
Yeah.
That's really sick.
So I've got that all going. The only problem I've found with it is that orders that are fulfilled in the US don't have them. So it has to be like there's one I think there might be two um, warehouses in the US that they can ship from, but they don't have like every single item that is available on the store. So like some of the colors of the shirts are only available from other countries. And so if you want to get like a blue version of one of my shirts, and like it lets you know that it's not part of the US. Like this one right here has got, four or five of them are shipped from the US, but then the rest of them are shipped from other countries. And
Hmm.
those ones will have my tags on them, but the ones shipped from the US won't have my tag on them,
Hmm.
which doesn't really devastate me because I've done this before with a different brand and that wasn't even an option at all. So
Yeah. Yeah, I mean the fact that it's
better than
even an
nothing.
option is pretty cool.
Yeah.
My
And I like some of the shirts.
my stream's starting to get a little laggy, so I think I need to stop streaming or stop watching this one, unfortunately.
Oh, you're good. That was pretty much all I had to show, anyways.
That's pretty sick though, dude. I think
Thanks.
so you like made all of those?
Yeah. I've
That's
been doing this for like the past week. I've just been sitting down making designs.
hey man. We you and I tend to hyperfixate on things. Right now I'm
Yeah.
developing a game. So, you know.
Yeah. No, I have like a whole bunch of tabs open with non-copyrighted images and illustrations of animals so that I can download them, take the background off of them, and then put a stupid caption. And then the logo, my original logo for my 3D printing business was it wasn't copyrighted, so it was my own that I could use commercially, but I made it from different assets that I found off of this website called the Noun Project, which was cool, but it was kind of like using clip art. Like
Mm,
you're like, oh, that one's cool, put that in, and then put that behind it. And then it was a dragon being printed by a 3D printer, which was cool. But then I was like, I want it to be more ambiguous, like Nike. It doesn't say that, oh, we're a shoe company. It's just Nike. Like you could buy a Nike shirt, a sweatshirt, a hat, and it's just kind of like the vibe. It's not really the same thing. And then I was like also thinking like Ferrari.
hmm.
Ferrari's obviously cars, but like their logo is just a horse on a shield. It doesn't say anything about cars. So I was like, I want a logo like that where you just look at it and you're like, oh, that must be something. That must be it's not just like an Etsy store that someone does 3D prints through, but it's a brand. Um, and so I went like researching. I was like, so what's like a shield thing that I could do that's not necessarily the Ferrari shield? And then I looked up the Aztec uh, Aztec warriors had these shields that were round with feathers hanging off the bottom of them, and they were called chumales. And so I looked up like a chumale design, and I'm like, like they're very ornate, but there's a lot of feathers on them. Like they're intense.
Mm.
And I was like, I want something that when you shrink it down to an inch, you still understand what you're looking at. Um, and so I was like, I'm just gonna make mine a circle with three feathers, like really simple, not like no Chimali would ever actually have just three feathers, but the idea is there. Um, and then I was like trying to figure out what to put on the in the circle. I was like, could be a dragon. I'm not that obsessed with dragons. I like them, but they're not like my favorite thing ever. And I was like, oh, let's try a kobold. And then again, it was like a little lizard dude. And I'm like, I just don't really like lizards as much. Like, I don't hate them, but I feel weird making that my brand. Because it's not something that like I love. And so I was like, let's make it like a dog. And so then that's where that idea came from.
Hmm.
And then I wanted it to be those that colorway, which is dark teal, steel blue, and coral orange. So like a pinkish orange. And then once that got made, I'm like, all right, now I probably shouldn't be just the my story was called The Rogue Prince, which is a play on words of in one of the Game of Thrones books, there's a character who's a prince and he's insane, so they call him the Rogue Prince. And but mine was the Rogue Prince, Prints. And
That's pretty cool.
yeah, I liked it. It was cool. But then I was like, I feel like if people were to look that up, they would say, like, oh, that's a printing business. Like that they do either 3D prints or shirt prints, whatever. Um, and so I was like, I want like a one word like Nike. And I was like, well, Nike is the Greek goddess of victory. So why don't I just pick a different god? And I really like the god Tlaloc. And so I just took the first L out of his name.
Hmm.
And that's Talak.
Well, that it's easier to pronounce for sure.
Definitely. Yeah, I feel a lot of people I've shown it to my aunt and my sister and a couple other people, and I'm like, what do you think of this? And they're like, Talak, that's cool.
Yeah.
I'm like, all right, see, you can
Hey,
already
there you
pronounce
go.
it.
Yeah.
Like, what does it mean? I'm like, nothing. It's just cool.
Yeah.
I'm like, all right, yeah. So I'm hoping like the funny shirts will get some sales, and then as people start recommend, if hopefully they recommend it, like someone will see them wear it and they'll be like, where did you get that? I gotta find it. And then they'll like send them my way, and then they might see some other shirts and be like, okay, this is actually a pretty cool little brand. And then the long con is eventually I sponsor a Formula One team and get this logo put on the side of Max Verstappen's helmet.
You'll get there. I'm pretty sure
Yeah,
by what's the goal? Like 2028, you'll get there. Yeah.
mid 2028, 2027,
Yeah.
maybe.
Got to keep it realistic. I mean, this year that's crazy talk, but yeah, next year
That's too crazy
probably.
to think of this year.
I think next year, yeah. You got it.
Yeah, it's like your 5 month plan or something, right?
Yeah, what is that? Like it's like 100 mil
My five,
to get something on there,
my
right?
5 week plan. Yeah, probably. I don't even know actually.
I mean,
How?
when you consider a car is multiple hundred millions of dollars in order to, maintain, it's gotta be that much because then you're also paying out hundreds of millions of dollars and sponsors are like how those companies make their money.
Yeah. So to play sponsoring a Formula One team to place a logo on a car typically costs between 1 and over 50 million a year.
Jesus. It's insane.
depending on the team's standing, logo size, and placement. Small, discrete logo placements start around 1 million,
Jeez.
while high visibility spots exceed 50 million annually. I'm wanting it like dead center. I want to be like, I want my logo to cover the Red Bull on Red Bull.
Candy.
I want to be the naming sponsor. I want it to be Talic Red Bull Racing.
God. How much is that?
That's about HP's new title sponsorship for Ferrari is about 90 million a year.
Jesus Christ. That's so much money.
Yeah.
That's that's a Super Bowl ad.
Yeah, but then the F1 team is named after you. I feel like that's way better way to spend your money than
Internationally,
a
yeah.
Super
Than a
Bowl
Super
ad.
Bowl ad. Yeah, for sure.
You get a full year of the team that people like die hard for being named after you.
Yeah. That's not bad.
Oracle Red Bull Racing, BWT Alpine, HP Ferrari. Petronas pays 75 million a year to be Mercedes's named naming partner, title sponsor. What are all the so Red Bulls is Oracle, Ferraris is HP. I'd just be competing with HP. It's no big deal.
It's just HP.
Or MasterCard.
Yeah. Just yeah, I mean maybe Google here and there a little bit.
Racing Bulls' title sponsor is Visa Cash App.
Jeez. Is that is
I
that
just
a
have to fork
good
out more money
thing?
than Visa.
Is that a good thing though? Like I feel like it's not, right?
What? That their sponsor is Visa?
Yeah.
I mean, all of them are just money.
I mean, yeah, fair enough.
It's the same with the NBA right now. Like crypto.com arena.
Yeah.
Yeah, let's see. So we got Oracle, which I'm pretty sure Oracle is. What is Oracle? It's a cloud applications platform. Okay, so maybe they're not pure money. What is Petronas? Petronas is a gas company. Makes sense. Aramco. Aramco is an energy company. MasterCard is McLaren's. So that's just a credit card company. Stake is a sports betting site.
Steak. Yeah.
They used to be the sponsor of Sauber. Um, yeah, Visa and Cash App are the sponsors of are the title sponsors of Racing Bulls.
Hmm.
Haas was MoneyGram, which I think is the stupidest name. Uh, but it used to be MoneyGram Haas, but now it's Toyota Gazoo Racing. Audi's is Revolut, which is another credit card company. Cadillac doesn't have a title sponsor.
They don't have a title sponsor?
Nope, they're just Cadillac at the moment. I don't think they are. Anna? They don't have a title sponsor. So we got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 5 out of the 11 F1 teams are sponsored by a money company, either a credit card or a betting service.
Hmm.
The other ones are just random. I feel like HP is the most random.
The hell? Oh, I'm learning. I hate AI, dude. I'm
Yeah, it's
learning.
frustrating sometimes.
It definitely is sometimes. Okay, so I need employee, character body 2D, context menu, VBox container, inspect button, panel container, instantiate child scene. What? Okay, let's see. Let's see. Check the icon node in the scene tree. Is it pink? It's the icon is gray. Oh, speaking of the Super Bowl's today.
Yeah, I forgot about that.
Hmm, that's happening.
I haven't watched it in like 4 years,
You haven't watched
which
the
is
Super
crazy because
Bowl
I
in that
always bet
long?
on it.
Really?
Yeah,
Who are you betting on this year?
I just do pools, so I just
Oh,
buy boxes,
okay.
and depending on the final score,
Fair enough. Yeah.
yeah. I don't even know who's in it this year. Super Bowl. Seahawks versus the Patriots. What?
Since select the
I thought it was
node.
like I thought Dallas or not Dallas, Denver was in it.
No, it's nah, Denver was in the AFC championship. Denver lost their starting QB, so they ended up losing to the Patriots because of it.
Uh,
Yeah. Let's see. Select the node. Click your context menu with a green line. See tree. Look at the inspector. Find the visibility section. There's no visibility section, dude. This is why I hate AI sometimes.
yeah, were the Rams close to getting into it this year?
Um, They kind of were.
Playoff bracket.
Yeah, they were. They actually played against the and lost to the Seahawks, I think, in the
Damn.
NFC Championship.
I would have not hated a Rams versus Denver Super Bowl.
Yeah, yeah, it would have been fun.
I really don't care much about the Seahawks or the Patriots, but it's whatever.
It's the viewport. Encapsulates drawing and interaction within a game world. Creates a different view onto the screen or a sub view inside another viewport. Child 2D nodes will display on it. We'll render on it too. There's our top level. They float above. Okay, so I want. Okay, open. Select your old context menu. Okay. Add node, create a panel container. Drag it in the viewport so it's nicely on the top right of the sprite's head. All right. Oh yeah, I got rated today. It's kind of cool.
Nice.
Yeah.
That's sick.
It was I need to remember the guy's name and leave him a follow. Let's see. Oh no, it's too far back. I'll find it. Oh, Jitspo. Yeah, Jitspo rated me with 34 viewers. It was sick.
Nice. That's awesome.
Yeah. I am now following. Okay, let's see. Context menu.
Automobilist is getting some updates this year that look pretty good.
Really?
Yeah, they're adding up upgrades to both single and multiplayer racing. So like AI upgrades and I mean the multiplayer probably won't be interesting for us, but it's like the same kind of not they're not changing it, but they're adding the kind of multiplayer that other games have where you can like sign up for a race at a certain time and then do it. Like Race Room has that where it's like the races are scheduled for certain times so you can register for it and then everyone starts at the same time. It's a streamlined way of getting everyone into a match.
That's pretty cool.
Yeah.
We definitely need
But
to get back into sim racing like that again sometime.
yeah, for sure. Automobilista is definitely my favorite of the bunch.
Yeah, mine too.
They're also adding new cars that are touring cars, which some of them are front wheel drive. So I'm pumped about that.
Add 2 button nodes instead of VLOX. Rename one to inspect button. Inspect.
You know what? I think I have them on.
Top level inspector viewport.
Oh yeah, that was the one. Not it's not simple, but the game idea that I liked. I mean, I have a bunch of them listed on here, but I wrote out one where it's like it's I don't, it's got like 3 layers to it, which could be added 1 layer at a time. But the first layer is the foreground, and it's your your main character is like a pirate captain or maybe like a soldier, just like a leader, and it's like a castle crashers type game where you just run side to side and fight, beat them up.
Hmm.
And then that's pretty much the gist of the first layer. And then the second layer is like the mid ground where it's kind of the background where the crew is fighting, and it's like an auto battler where you assemble your crew in the menu or in between the actual fights, and then when the fights start, you go as your character running left to right, and then in the background you see your crew fighting the other crew, and your crew can win or your crew can lose. And if your crew wins, then they jump into the foreground and start helping you out. Or if they lose, then the enemy crew like starts swarming the foreground while you're fighting.
Hmm.
Um, and then the third layer would just be like your ship, depending on. I never really thought that one out. No matter what, I ultimately want to find another game with a nemesis system. Devastating that there's only the Mordor games.
Yeah, dude. We'll have to remake one. That's what I'm saying.
Yeah,
Need to learn how to do it.
let's
I don't think you
let's make an
can.
entire Shadow of War game.
I don't think you can easily in Godot. But, you
I
know,
don't know. Yeah,
Godot's it's not the most powerful game engine,
no,
but
but that's one of the reasons why I like that sock pop company so much is
yeah,
they use like really rudimentary things to make really cool things.
yeah.
Like one of their games is 3D, but it's made in a 2D engine. And I don't understand how, but they have a video
You can
explaining
do
it.
that. Yeah. That makes sense. It's in you're animating all of the 2D aspects to look 3D. So like every animation that occurs is in sync with one another to like, and
Hmm.
it just messes with perspectives and actual like, I mean 2D games are really three-dimensional because there are layers, right?
Hmm.
But they're just not 3D in that you have a camera that rotates around an object, right?
Yeah.
A lot of 2D style games though are made in 3D engines too. Like the
Mhm.
opposite is done pretty frequently.
The art style that I really like is Octopath Travelers, where it's a 3D world,
Hmm.
but the character is a sprite. So it's a 2D character, but it moves around in a 3D world, kind of like Doom,
Hmm.
the original Doom, but way better. I've never actually played Octopath Traveler, but I saw a video of it at one point and I'm like, that looks sick.
Oh crap! I need to get the music going again. I have I have a music service thing like subscription that's copyright free, and it actually has some pretty good music on it. I'm kind of
Nice.
surprised. Yeah. You're like, what are you thinking? What are you thinking I should play? Any genres come to mind? Percussion? Yeah, me too.
Sure.
Percussion jazz. Sure. We'll go with it.
Yeah. I'm into funk, percussion funk,
Percussion funk?
woodwind funk.
Woodwind funk?
I don't know if that's a thing, but that'd be funny.
There's there is funk. There's percussion funk. There's ambient funk. Which there's one ambient funk song on the entire website.
I found the most obscure one.
What'd you find?
No, that was it. The ambient funk.
Yeah, that's it. Okay. We need to grab the menu node and create a flag to track if the mouse is safe. Find your on-ready variables and add these two lines. Oh no. Yeah, I think I've broke AI with trying to do this.
Huh.
Alright, well, I guess I'm figuring it out. Yeah, because it's not just gonna work, right? No.
Someone commented on this video. It says Kyle Anderson is the Dennis Schroeder of Magic Johnsons.
Is the Dennis Schroeder of Magic Johnsons?
Yeah.
Jesus. It does not currently just change the cursor. What? Okay. Yeah, I think I need to revert to before these. Yeah, I've been stuck on this, figuring out this menu for a while. Hey, what's up, Aaron TTV? Welcome to the chat. Feel free to fish. It's free. You can do it every 10 seconds and annoy everyone. Oh, I'm living the dream. You're Devin too? Nice. Yeah, I'm just this is my first ever game that I'm attempting to make. And I'm trying to go before I created these menus, if I can. Actually, unfortunately, I probably don't want to do that. You've been making yours for 4.5 years? That's crazy. That's really cool. Are you feeling like you're getting close? Feeling excited? This is what I've got right now. This is all I've got right now. Wait, actually, hold on. I reset. And then I speed it up. Then he does this and he falls asleep. You're porting your game over to Godot 4.6? Nice. What was your old engine? I want this timeout to be 0.25. RPG in a box. RPG Maker. Okay, yeah. With the back end of a different engine you don't know. Yeah, those engines are really good for like copy paste the same style of game, but the moment you come up with like, at least from what I've heard, which is not very much, the moment you come up with like an original idea, it's more challenging to implement them there than it is in something like Godot. The Kingdom of Alan, The New Age. Check it out. I'll play.
Looks sick. That's
Yeah.
exactly what I was just telling you about, the 3D environment with the 2D sprites.
Oh, dude. Here, hold on. Check this out. Please do the following as there's been a bug that prevents starting a new game. Yeah, this is awesome. This is really cool.
Arontf is now following.
Aaron. Hey, thank you for the follow. Appreciate it. Yeah, this art style is crazy.
Yeah, that's what I was talking about with like the Octopath Traveler.
Yeah.
That's really cool.
Did you make these assets yourself? You're gonna have a color system in during the game where you collect colors, making it look like a 16-bit SNES game? That's really cool. So you're like leveling up the era as you play. That's sweet.
That's cool.
Yeah. Yeah, feel free. I think I have links disabled in my chat. But you tell me where to find it and I can find it. Name your own price. My goodness. It's generous. This game is currently in development. Things are subject to be changed, altered, and run in this demo. More info. Devlog? You've been on the grind.
Yeah. Yeah, feel free. Let me open this. I don't have chat open on the same computer, so I need to I need to manually type it in. All right, let's check this out. Oh, whoa. That's cool. That's a cool like blend of different styles in a single world. And I like that it's the like 2D animation in a 3D world sort of thing.
That looks sick. I like that.
Yeah. Was that was grid based movement a an intentional choice, or was it the easier decision for you to make, or easier route for you to make, or both? I think grid base fits this style really well. Only choice in the old engine. That's fair, yeah. Yeah, I think it works well. Oh, 8 directional. That's cool. Yeah, it seems like it'd be a cool game to play on like a 3DS or something like that.
Like on Switch.
On Switch, yeah. That's awesome. That's really cool. Or Steam Deck. Steam Deck. That's what people are using nowadays. Is it sad that my mind went to the 3DS first? Not even the DS Lite? Come on.
Seems like an awesome Wii U.
Yeah. No, I think that's a really good vibe. That's a really good feel. Yeah, no. Well done. Okay, I want to try and understand my code to the point where I can, without any help other than the documentation, get my character, and this is a goal that might take me weeks, if not months, to do. But I want to get my character to whenever he interacts with this object, which I did give it a collision shape. So whenever he interacts with this object, he begins work. And then whenever he is not interacting with the object, he stops work. That's right. Yeah, Alex, I need to get you hooked on this. What'll it take? You want to make a fishing game?
Idea. No, I want to make a Nemesis system game.
Yeah. All right, I'll learn the ins and the outs of the Nemesis system, a proprietary engine that doesn't work anywhere other than building an engine from scratch.
Yep.
I'll do it.
That's what it'll take.
Mm-hmm. You have an idea? What you got? What's your idea? Soulsvania. Okay, okay.
Dark Souls Invader mechanics. What is that?
Oh, the Dark Souls
Sort of
Invader
mechanic.
mechanics? That's
So
cool.
would it be like that game called Hollow Knight,
Mm,
but with invaders?
mm-hmm.
Oh, just the Dark Souls Invader mechanic.
Mm-hmm.
There's this one cool concept I saw a while back. I think it was called like Mirador, and it was it's been canceled now. But the idea was that like every player built their own boss, like Dark Souls type boss, and to go level up and earn more things to build with it, you would go in as like a little champion and fight other people's bosses to improve your own. And then as people would fight your boss, you'd be able to watch the replays and like see your boss fight.
That's pretty cool. Alright, let's see. Think of the X-Parasite, the Samus clone being a real player. Your goal, find power-ups like you would in Metroid, but everyone else is in their own world. They're in the same, somewhere in the map. Main relic, if someone finds it, they have to leave the planet, area, world, etc. But then it ports everywhere. Or it ports everyone who's playing into that world. So it'd be you and up to 80 people trying to stop you leveling with that relic. That'd be crazy. That'd be intense. It sounds like fun though. Let's check. So I forget, do I need a... Wait a minute. What kind of a node was this?
Oh, I want to make a basic node. Let me trying to remember what I did here. If you fail your power-ups or equipment gets damaged, the relic goes back to its area and everyone gets a reward. You win, you get the relic. And you're going to be the only one in the world to have that power-up until the next relic appears. Rinse and repeat. That is cool. You're basically like... You get to play God in that universe, more or less. I just realized I had a Christmas song playing. Let's see. I think I can do...
Yeah, I wonder if I can do this. So wait, why can't I make a collision object? Into a collision shape. Look at that. I guess I could do a grid system. Let's see. Alright, I need to check this. That provides a shape 2D is a
Have you heard of the YouTube channel Brackies?
Brackies? Mm-hmm.
Yeah, that's who I used to watch a lot when I was trying to start designing games.
I've seen quite a few of his stuff. It's pretty cool.
Yeah, he puts on a lot of game jams.
Oh, really?
Mhm.
Are they? I'm guessing they're free.
Yeah, I think so.
Yeah, it'd be fun. Okay, this needs.
He also has like assets on his itch.io. He's got like free stuff.
Hmm.
Yeah, I think he's cool with other
Like-
people using it as long as they credit him too.
Oh no, it's not even attribution isn't even required. You could just use them however you want. Creative Commons Zero license can distribute, remix, adapt, and build upon the material in any medium or format, even for commercial purposes. Attribution is not required. They're just there. Free to use. It's like a tile set and sprite sheet. I don't know about a sprite sheet, but it's a character and a tile set for like a platformer.
Let's see. Workstation was its own class, I think. Yeah. And I think I need to make Studio Item GD its own class too. So let's try it. Actually, hold on. Okay, so this was area.
Apparently I have Total War Warhammer 3. I didn't know that.
I think we both do, right?
I don't remember ever playing it. I don't think I have any hours in it, any minutes. Jesus. Yeah, I don't think I've ever played it, but I have it. Weird.
Oh yeah, the just to make sure I don't get sued for putting this in my game, I'm not using real brands for my laptops, so my laptop brand is Adele.
Adele?
Adele, yeah.
Nice.
Yeah. It's not Adele, it's Adele.
It's Adele.
Yeah. So I need to load in, go here. I have test assets that I want to load in. So let's see. What do I have? Sprite 2D. Oh, here we go. Oh, I need my laptop to be, not base Sprite. Do you use Sprite at all?
I haven't, no.
It's really good for making sprites.
There's a whip.
There's a way.
God forbid I ever have a son, he will know those words by heart.
If God forbid you ever had a
God
son,
forbid.
that'd be the worst day. That'd be
The
awful.
world would get a little worse that day.
Yeah. You know it. Couldn't agree more. Where did I just export that to? Okay. There we go. So I need an animated tile. So if I go here, get rid of this. Don't want a sprite 2D, or do I? I think I do. Animated sprite 2D. So I didn't need to do that at all. Nice. Let's just use this. Yeah, copy animation. Why? Okay. So we can do collision shape, rectangular shape. I think with this, I want to make the collision box like that. So you have to look at it once you stand in the collision box. Okay. Yeah, once you make contact with the collision box, then it works. Oh, I want to drag. I'm going to drag studio item GD onto laptop. Okay, I actually don't want that to be attached here. I want to make something. Like this. I need animatable body 2D. Okay. No, no. I just. It's fine. Alright. Animatable body 2D. Let's do collision. Collision on layer 1.
Okay, let's try area 2D. Or rigid body 2D. So I think I want to rename this to yeah, I guess that's okay. How do I... All right. I should probably head to bed since I've been streaming for like 10 hours.
Really? Has it been that long?
No, it hasn't. It's been 11 and a half.
Oof.
So yeah,
Maybe next time we'll get to 10.
Maybe next time. That's my goal. Get to 10 hours of streaming and then I'll have made it once I make it there.
Yeah.
One day. Alright. Well,
Alright.
I'm going to figure this whole thing out. I'm going to be an expert at coding.
That'll be good.
Yeah. It'll take me like
Just
27
re-downloaded.
years.
I just re-downloaded Godot. Check it out again.
Oh yeah. Yeah, maybe we can learn together. I feel like if we like taught each other stuff, that'd be cool.
Yeah, that would be cool. We could focus on other things and then compound the learning.
Yeah. Well, I'm probably gonna be streaming and doing some more learning tomorrow in Godot.
Sounds good. I'll probably be on are available most of the day, but then I think I'm going to a Super Bowl party. Mainly for food.
Oh yeah, I think I have one of those things too. Oh, it's 3:30 in the morning. Didn't notice that.
That's fun.
That is fun. All right. Have a good night, everyone.
Peace.
Peace.
When danger calls and evil schemes unfold, a hero rises brave and bold. With sign and sand, his intellect so true, Dr. Squibby's coming through. Dr. Squibby, Squibby, the nerdiest hero you'll ever see. Dr. Squibby, Squibby, fighting crime with his PhD, with lab coat flowing, gadgets flying, no villain can escape his trying. Dr. Squibby saves the day. From classroom halls to city streets above, he battles foes with nerdy love. His calculator can stop a speeding train. His pocket protector shields from pain. Dr. Squibby, Squibby, the nerdiest hero you'll ever see. Dr. Squibby, Squibby, fighting crime with his PhD, with lab coat flowing, gadgets flying, no villain can escape his trying. Dr. Squibby saves the day. When all seems lost and hope grows thin, just call his name and he'll rush in. A PhD in heroics, that's his way. The geekiest guy who saves the day. Dr. Squibby, Squibby, guardian of both lab and street. Dr. Squibby, Squibby, the hero nerds all need to meet, with glasses gleaming,